was slain. Holy, holy is He. We sing a new song to Him who sits on heaven's mercy seat. Holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty, who was and is to come. With all creation I sing praise to the King of Kings. You are my everything.
songs be a sign. We are here for you. We are here for you. Let your breath come from heaven. Fill our hearts with your life. We are here for you. We are here for you. To you our hearts are open. Nothing here is hidden. You are our one desire. You alone are holy. Only you are worthy, God. Let your fire fall down. Let it fall. Let it fall. Let it fall. Let it fall. We welcome you with praise. We welcome you with praise. Almighty God of love, be welcome in this place. We welcome you with praise. We welcome you with praise. Almighty God of love, be welcome in this place. Let every heart adore. Let every soul awake. Almighty God of love, be welcome in this place. We welcome you with praise. We welcome you with praise. Almighty God of love, be welcome in this place. Be welcome in your house, Lord. Be welcome in your house.
We have often asserted, and we affirm it yet again, that no fact in history is better attested than the resurrection of Jesus Christ from the dead. It must not be denied by any who are willing to pay the slightest respect to the testimony of their fellow men. That Jesus, who died upon the cross and was buried in the tomb of Joseph of Arimathea, did literally rise again from the dead.
This is a celebration. We're calling out to every nation to spread the word that Jesus is alive. We're people of His kingdom. His resurrection is our freedom. For every heart, every tongue, and every tribe, we will dance with the one that shines brighter than the sun. We lift our eyes up and rise up. We will rise up. He's alive inside us, and we will rise up. We claim the victory He won on Calvary. Celebrate the King of glory. So rise up, people of the Lord, rise up. We're filled with holy fire. Lifting His name is our desire. And this we know, His Spirit is in this place. Let nothing stand between us. We carry the love that has redeemed us. He is life abundantly given.
Test, test. Mic check. Test, test.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
Test. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. War Eagle Sports Network.
Test 1 2 3 4. Landmark Audio.
Test 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic 3.
Test.
Test 1 2. Test.
Test.
Play on, boys.
Test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Landmark Christian. What's the name of our
The War Eagle Sports Network.
War
We're
Eagle
here,
Sports Network?
ready to go. We got a state semifinal for you. Want to welcome you to Prince Avenue Christian School. We're over in Athens, actually Bogart, Georgia,
Yeah, it's
tonight.
going to say Bogart, which is a
And it's
kinda
like named after Humphrey, I guess. I don't know. But we're here, and we're excited about a state semifinal game. I got Chuck Cusimano with me on the board. He's running all our stuff. Katie and Lori on the cameras. And then we got Dennis Wilson, our resident Rain Man, in town with us tonight, helping us out. And Mike McKinney,
Our voice, famous-
voice of Landmark.
Exactly.
The not play-by-play, but the announcer.
What do you call it, Mike?
The best voice in Fairburn, Georgia.
whatever you got. Yeah, Fairburn's not a very big town, so needless to say, there's not
But-
too much to choose from.
People would love to have that voice. So anyway, we're excited about this game. We've got two great teams here for you tonight. The Prince Avenue Wolverines. They look like the Michigan Wolverines out there on the field. And we've got Landmark Christian coming in here, the War Eagles, in their white jerseys. Prince Avenue comes in, fellas, 10-2. Huge win last week over the number 1 team in the state. Knocked them off to advance here to this semifinal. And then Landmark, with their big win last week, moved to 9-3 on the season. And they're coming in here ready to go. And should be a great matchup, fellas.
Won fairly easily last week against Athens, I might add as well. So,
Yeah, I believe it was 24-14 in
Yeah,
that victory. They had lost to them for their region championship, I believe, earlier in the season. A couple weeks earlier, 14-7, I believe, was that. Lost at home and then ended up going over to Athens last week and beating them on the road. So that was a huge win for them.
we're going to have our hands full this evening. I think both teams are pretty well evenly matched. There's no real juggernaut on either side of the ball for either team that's really going to stand out. Prince Avenue runs a wing T formation that, along with the infield fly rule, Coach Wilson can give a little more explanation on here in just a little bit as far as how that sets up. But by doing that, Prince Avenue's got two running backs this year, but both of them are 1,000-yard runners, which is good for any high school team to get from the get-go. But running that wing T can be decisive because some of the misdirections and stuff that they do. So our defense is going to have to play extremely disciplined football this evening in order to be able to shut this thing down.
And, Coach, Landmark comes in here averaging 264 yards a game, and the big threat for us, obviously, Jeremiah Kirkland coming in with 1,980 yards on the season. He's got a chance to go over 2,000. That doesn't happen very often.
No, that doesn't happen in the history of Landmark for sure, and it very infrequently happens in the state of Georgia. He's got a great opportunity to pick up those yards early in the game, and that's something Landmark definitely wants to do, is get Jeremiah carrying the ball and being successful early to keep that to keep the Prince Avenue offense off the field. As Mike was saying, this wing T is all about mechanics. They want to run things very precise. Everything is making sure that the guard's in the right alignment, attacking the right way, and picking up 3 to 4 yards at a time. They're willing to take third and manageable the entire way down the field, and then eventually come back with a big play from their wing back. They have, talking to Coach Ross earlier today, they have one play that really scares them, which is a wing back reverse. He says they're averaging about 25 yards every time they run that play, and so definitely be looking for a double handoff reverse from them at some point in the game.
In a situation like that, normally on our defense, whose responsibility is that? The outside linebacker, or is it the defensive end trying to contain?
Well, the biggest issue with that play is that the guy that has to come up and make that play also has to be aware of the speed sweep as well, and so he's got double responsibilities there, and he's got to make the decision as to what actually is happening on that play, split second, to make the play.
There's going to be a lot of reading going on, to your point, on this field tonight. A guy's going to have to set that edge, but he really both of these teams are going to just rely on execution, and it's going to be an important game, really, just to be mistake-free on both sides. Talk about the defenses, guys. What do you expect there?
Well, one thing about Prince Avenue is they have a defensive coordinator who's certainly experienced. He was the defensive coordinator at the University of Georgia in the late 80s, early 90s under Ray Goff. Went on to coach as the defensive coordinator at the United States Air Force Academy, where he won actually the Assistant Coach of the Year, National Assistant Coach of the Year as the defensive coordinator there. Actually even coached one of Landmark alumni, Adam Haynes, while he was there at the Air Force Academy. So he certainly knows his stuff, and you can look at the totals for Prince Avenue and see that their offense is able to work because their defense puts them back on the field so often. They give up very few yards, very few points, and they play very hard.
Right.
So what's going to happen, Mike? On our side, we've got Coach Ross going against that kind of the best coach in the country. How's that going to measure up?
Well, with us running that standard with us running the 3-4 defense like we do, our the defensive line and stuff is going to have to penetrate, but they're going to have to maintain their lanes. The linebackers and stuff are going to be key in tonight's defensive setup because there's going to be a lot of reads and stuff that they've got to pick up and take care of, along with the option setup with the wing T deal, the misdirection with the counter coming back the opposite way. The weak side linebacker or the opposite side linebacker on the inside is going to have to be really on top of his game to pay attention to see what's coming at his way.
Well, I tell you, you won't find a person better suited than Coach Ross to attack the wing T. Early on in Landmark's history, we faced many a wing T teams in our region. Bowden was very proficient at it. They ran it very well. Coach Dallas and Robbie Ross schemed them up year after year, and essentially we saw what used to be a very prevalent offense in high school disappear because of schemes that Coach Dallas and Coach Ross had put against them.
To shut it down, exactly right. So that's this is not the first time Coach Ross is going to have seen that, and that's going to be good. It's going to be it's just going to be an interesting test of wills because they're going to stick to what they do, and we're going to try to do what we do, and it's really going to be probably coming down to the fourth quarter in this game. And you think about that, you go back, you dial the clock back a year, and you think about the impressive run that Landmark made last year, 5 consecutive road wins to make it to the Dome. And here last week we did have a home game, but other than that, we've had to go on the road a couple of times already this year, and here we are again tonight trying to just win another game. And the winner of this game, fellas, goes to the Dome next week for the state championship.
We're in the same situation we were in last year as well. We're the lowest seed left in the brackets. There's several that I have no idea how they handicap high school football games, but nonetheless, the handicapping that I looked at through the AJC and stuff had us as underdog by 6, which is good for me because we just seem to play better that way. We don't play as a very good favored team. We never have, as long as I've been involved with the program.
Coach, you've taken teams on the road before. What's the difference in the mindset as a coach, trying to prepare your team for a road game versus being at home where everything's kind of normal and comfortable? I mean, this is obviously a new environment. We haven't played here ever.
Well, obviously, if you're playing at home, it's the routine that the guys know. They know exactly when to load the bus at the end of school. They know the Chick-fil-A they're going to. They know their server. They know Mike Harrison's Chick-fil-A in Fairburn very well. And so that is something that's very comfortable to a guy is routine.
Right.
But one thing that's also great about the road trip is the excitement of it. You're doing something new. You're going a place you haven't been, and it kind of takes you out of routine, and I think it actually raises the level of the game for our players that they're out of that home environment. They're more focused on what they're doing. They're just an adrenaline running in their blood that isn't normally there at home.
Well, even Coach Brantley's made the comment about away games and that kind of stuff where away games, even though it sounds like it may be a little bit more stressful, it's actually simpler for them to plan because all they've got to do is just plan the game clock and the scheme. They don't have to worry about all the other little stuff, even though Coach Brantley's got a great staff at Landmark that takes care of majority of their stuff, and Marcia Burdett is a huge factor into that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, along with Coach Nasasi, our Director of Sports Information, but just having to make sure that all the people do take care of the little things. So going on the away games, even though we've got to travel and we've got other things we've got to take advantage of, it's easier in some aspects and a little more of a not really relaxed atmosphere, but it gives the time than the coaches to actually have enough time to scheme.
You mentioned the atmosphere. I was down on the field just an hour ago with the coaches and players, had a chance to talk to several of them, and down there, all of us have played ball, and you've been around football, for years, fellas. Chuck, talk about the atmosphere a little bit. You come in here tonight, I mean, there's a lot going on, tailgating. I mean, they're cooking hot dogs. They're having fun. The band's playing. It's a state semifinal game. What's the mindset for a kid coming in here? What's that like? I mean, maybe I don't know if you guys ever played in this big a game. I never did in a football game this big, but I can remember playoff games, those kind of things. What's that like for a kid?
Well, it's funny because the the players were so relaxed at Chick-fil-A. You know, I was a little surprised. I'm like, come on, you guys, let's get fired up. And Coach Brantley looks at me like, no, this is their routine. Back to what Mike said. You know, they just kind of stay low key. Must be the earliest arriving football team in the nation. We get here and the gate's still locked, and they don't even have anybody to open the gate for us. The guy's like, oh, you're here. We're like a quarter to 4. You know, and the game's at 7:30, so we drive around. But he likes to get here. The kids come out. They walk the field. They throw the ball around. They get comfortable with it, and we just slowly start to groom up. I will say this. Of all the places we've been this year, so far this has been the most polite, the most Christ-like. I mean, they welcomed us. They helped us unload the trailer, had guys fill our water. I mean, they wouldn't let us do anything. We get up here, and we're in this is kind of like Cavalry Day, but like 50 years later. Yeah, because Cavalry Day had the same trailer on a metal stand as a press box. But the food's great. I went down and tested. Man, they have 2 concession stands going. They have tailgating over here. They put the baseball lights on. It's a great facility, but they've been very, very pleasant. They even have Chick-fil-A down at the end of the trailer here, all we can eat.
That's for the referees, Chuck. You're not supposed to.
But the guys were just they seemed the younger ones, the 9th graders, seemed a little nervous. You know, it's a big game for them, and the guys been here for a while. They were fine.
We've got some guys on our team that are going to have to step in and play some minutes. You're mentioning a freshman. Your son, Camden, is going to be playing some nose guard tonight for us. We had an injury the last couple of weeks, and we've got some young guys that contribute on this team. And, you know, that's the thing with single-A football. Dennis, you got, a smaller number of guys to pull from, and you got a lot of guys that go both ways, and you got a lot of guys that have to play in the 9th and 10th grade. What's that like for a coach? I mean, you got 15, 16-year-olds you're dependent on.
Well, as a coach, you have to make a decision as to whether or not you're going to play somebody older twice, play them on both sides of the field compared to playing those younger guys. And one of the things that's been a benefit to Landmark through these years is the decision to play younger guys when the need arises. Play a Stephen Badowski, play a Camden Cusimano, give them the experience, give them the reps actually in practice so that when the time comes on the field, they're able to make the contribution. And what that does is it puts Reed McGuire fresh on the other side of the ball. It makes Brooks Austin fresh on his side of the ball. And so that opportunity, it's a balance that coaches have to decide. You know, do I play the better player and play him at a lower level, or do I play these younger guys and get them to the place they need to be? And it ends up, I think, on the one end, paying off that a Reed McGuire ends up playing for long as he did.
Yeah. And then, Mike, from the other side, you got the senior perspective, you know, with Brooks at home and everything. And, you know, obviously senior, what's his mindset this week? Some of these senior guys that made it to the Dome last year, they can draw off of that, but – you know, you're sitting here going, this could be my last game if this doesn't work out tonight. And, you know, does that weigh into your thinking at all, or you just play? I mean, what's your thoughts on that?
Brooks kind of picked up a lot of the personality and stuff as far as some of that goes from Blake. Whenever Blake and him had a run of baseball back in whenever he was here at Landmark. But with the football aspect of it, it's just been – the coaching staff has done a great job as keeping it business as usual, to not really overemphasize but yet stress the importance of the game at the same time. So Brooks comes in. I'd ask him every evening whenever he comes in about how was practice, and he's like, oh, it's like any other practice has been. We worked on this or we focused on that, but it was nothing super over the top. He didn't come in. Brooks is kind of laid back on a lot of that stuff anyway and doesn't get super nervous on those type things. He knows what his job is, and I think he's taken a pretty good senior leadership role this year by making sure that all the guys that have all the other linemen and stuff take care of their positions and what all their responsibilities are. He's sort of taken that part of it on. But overall, I think them having the experience of going from last year is actually working to their benefit to a certain extent. And Coach Brantley's even stressed that as well.
Coach Wilson, it's pretty exciting for our program. You think about it, you got a chance to go back-to-back to the state championship game, and didn't work out for us last year, but we had a great game in the Dome, and then here we are with a shot to get back this year. You've been around for a while. Talk about kind of how you've seen Landmark football progress through the years. I mean, we've started, and you kind of got to build something, and that's happened. I mean, talk a little bit about that.
I've certainly seen Landmark football ebb and flow over the years. I came in 96 when Coach Thorne was the coach, and we had a great year in 97. And one thing about it, when Landmark football is successful, the school year, the student body is more spirited. It just seems like we get a bump in enrollment the next year. There's a general interest generated in the population around Landmark, and I think this year with our record enrollment, it certainly shows that Landmark was publicly out there. We had the game of the pep rally as the game of the week. We had the opportunity to play in the Dome. People are seeing Landmark, seeing what it's about, and so it boosts the school, which then again boosts the program.
Boost the brand, yeah. That's good.
Hey, without interrupting, but I am interrupting. What's your name?
I'm Hunter Ashley.
Hunter Ashley? So we have Hunter Ashley in here, and I heard her warm up for the national anthem, and she tore
Hunter, you're going
it
to be
up.
singing. I like that. I'm assuming she's from Prince Avenue.
Yes.
She looks like a princess.
Princess Avenue, yes.
Exactly. That's good.
She can sing the national anthem.
That'll be great to hear. I'm excited. I've had my my A&W today. I had that on the way in. My root beer. I'm good to go. I actually had a root beer last Friday night and we won. I was up in Michigan. In Wisconsin. You guys were giving me some love.
No, you were
on my Green Bay trip, and so I had a root beer last Friday night. So I thought I had to go with another one tonight. Just creature of habit. So we're gonna try to get this done again.
You're superstitious.
I am.
Are you superstitious?
I'm not.
You're not.
I'm actually not either. But
no.
Mike?
But I like root beer.
Was years ago, but I kept proving myself wrong, so I just stick with it.
Well, see, I've been wearing my same underwear for weeks.
According to your
Can't
wife,
you
you've been wearing the
tell?
same for
Well, I
weeks.
noticed you went with
regardless.
Chuck's got the white jacket on tonight.
Yeah, I'm
That
sporting
kinda-
the Champions
kinda threw me
Club
for
gear.
a loop because he looks really pretty nice, actually.
I look spiffy. You guys are
which is kinda
pretty sad.
unusual.
That's why we're on radio.
Exactly.
Exactly. These
Okay, well,
radio
let me do a
faces.
couple quick shout-outs. We're going to have a busy night tonight. We have, as you can tell, 4 of us sitting in a booth here in a spot that was designed for 2. So somehow Randy and I got the chairs, and Mike and Dennis are standing up behind us.
There was something about fat references and needing exercise. That's why y'all made me and Wilson stand up.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. But I'll tell an interesting story about Coach Wilson later that he doesn't even know I know about. One of these workouts when he was a coach, and only like 3 people showed up, and they were all big, heavy O-linemen. Fat camp.
Fat camp.
He called it fat
I
camp.
have my own shirt.
He started the
It's
Biggest
got
Loser.
my picture with the 2 Gieslins and Sam Brown on it, and it says Fat Camp, and it says 6 years. No, I'm sorry. It says 8 years, 6 region championships, and a whole lot of popsicles. So, the time we spent down there on the track, the 4 fat guys working out, it certainly paid off later.
Beautiful.
We're about 16 minutes here from kickoff time, and again, we're at Prince Avenue Christian. The War Eagles
Speaking
from
of
Landmark
Christian-
will be playing against the Wolverines here.
Christian McGuire. She said it's her first time calling in. She wished she was there. She can. Of course, sister of Reed and Stockton. McGuire.
They'll be calling in from all over the place
Oh, yeah.
for sure tonight.
Stephanie Kimsey has a shout-out. And then somebody sent in, let's go Wolverines. So we'll give a nice shout-out to the Wolverines, the Michigan Wolverines, it looks like here.
So, yeah.
Well, one thing they'll look like, especially tonight, is the Delaware Blue Hens. The Delaware Blue Hens
They do look like-
originated the wing tee offense that they run so well, and wear that same look that the Michigan Wolverines have made famous. But
Yep.
if you are a coach who followed the wing tee, you've watched plenty of Delaware Blue Hen film over the years, and that's what they're definitely going to look
Blue
like.
Hen.
Maybe
The
that's
Blue
how they
Hens.
got the uniforms too. They like the same.
Did they change their
uniforms.
name, or are they still the Blue Hens?
They're still the Blue
They are
Hens.
the Blue Hens. Yeah.
That's like Presbyterian College Blue Hose. I mean, who wants to
Exactly.
be a Blue Hose?
I'd rather be a hen.
Well, Texas in, you're the corniest mascot. If you went to school and you had a corny mascot, I'd love to hear about it.
We're fixing to have the prayer and the national
Okay.
anthem at this point in time.
There we go.
We'll take a break here for that.
School fifth grader Hunter Ashley Ray. Let's pray. Our Father in heaven, we thank you for the beautiful day. We thank you for these 2 schools and the ministries that you have given to them. We thank you for the young men who will compete tonight, the abilities that you've given them, and the work they put forward to develop those abilities. We pray that they, as well as all of us, would honor you with our words, attitudes, and actions. We do pray for all of the folks from Landmark as they travel home tonight, that you would give them safety in their journey home. Thank you for the life we have in Jesus Christ, and we pray in his name. Amen.
We're going to have a national anthem now from Ashley, I believe it is.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous us fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
You are correct, sir.
What a great job that was. Really, really.
Ashley Ray.
Ashley Ray, great job there from Ashley. It's going to be a great game, fellas. 12 minutes away from kickoff, and I don't know about you, but I'm getting pretty excited about watching these two teams play. This should be just a lights-out contest between the two, and I'm really excited about this opportunity for Landmark. Let's talk again about the keys to the game, Mike. I mean, in your opinion, what do you think Prince Avenue's got to do here to advance to their first trip to the Dome?
Well,
from their side of it.
With them running that wing T offense, they've just got to maintain, and like what Coach Wilson was talking about a little bit earlier, they're more than confident with going third and close, and are confident about getting their first down and stuff. Their defense is going to have to they're going to have to sit back and play disciplined. We play a ground and pound offensive style as well, and there's going to be a battle at the line, I believe, from both teams. Both of us are pretty much evenly matched, as like we talked about a little bit earlier. I think it's going to be it's going to come down. I think it is going to be late into the fourth quarter, and it may end up being one of those situations, kind of like the Georgia-Alabama game. Hopefully, just in a better outlook on our part, but that the whoever ends up with the ball last could end up being the person with the win of the ball game.
Maybe it will be the same. The team from Athens didn't fare on top that night, so maybe it'll happen again today. Dennis, from our side, trying to go to the Dome back-to-back. I mean, we'll talk about that. What do we got to do?
Well, we want to make Jeremiah successful on offense, that's for sure. We are just as comfortable as Prince Avenue is in covering third and short the entire way down the field, but the thing we want to do is beat down on that defense. The great thing for us is that I think Prince Avenue has a larger number of players playing both ways, and so as the game goes on, we could pull away. It was very close last week against FPD, but we saw that difference in the second half as our players had played not as many snaps on a particular side of the ball. And so if we can hold the line early, get those first downs when we need them, we can certainly see big things from Jeremiah in the second half.
I can speak to a little bit of that end of the game stuff as well, just from the conditioning standpoint. I remember all the way back now, looking back to August, I had a chance to go to camp with these guys and just see some of the summer work and everything they put in. And this Landmark team really has worked hard. There's a lot in the bank right now. You're hoping they can take it out tonight when it's needed. And I'm sure Prince Avenue has worked hard as well. But this game probably can come down to the fourth quarter, and who's the most supremely conditioned team oftentimes wins, and it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Prince Avenue comes in here averaging 35 points a game. Their defense is only giving up 12, so they're pretty powerful on offense, and their defense has been very stout. You guys have been talking about that. Landmark comes in here averaging 29.4 points a game. They've given up 17 points a game. We've had a couple of close games, lost 3 games on the year. One of those games we avenged our loss, that opening loss we had against Calvary Day. We were able to beat them actually in the playoffs after having dominated the first half of that game. If you remember all the way back to week 1, we were up 21-0 at halftime and then ended up losing 28-21, and then ended up meeting them in the first round of the playoffs and were able to beat them. We've lost 3 games on the year. Wilkinson County beat us. We lost to Elka in the region championship game, and then also the game I mentioned with Calvary Day in the opening game of the year. Prince Avenue comes in here. They've lost a couple of games this year, 2 region games in particular, but they did end up they're 10-2 right now coming in here today. They've scored 426 points on the year, and they run that wing T, but they score a bunch of points, and so it's going to be important for Landmark's defense to try to slow them down, stop them tonight, and get off the field themselves. Let's talk a little bit about Landmark's quarterback situation. Stockton McGuire really took over the helm week 3 or 4 as a freshman, and he's done a pretty good job this year. You got to say. I mean, there's some stuff he's seen that you don't see in middle school football by any stretch, and he's played against some good defenses these last few weeks, and he's handled it pretty well.
Well, I know throughout the season he certainly made big plays when they were needed. What comes to mind most of all is the big play at the end of overtime against Our Lady of Mercy, where he scores to put us ahead for the win. The many kicks that he does for us on extra point, but I think Coach Brantley's done an excellent job putting him in a good position to make decisions. He limits the decisions that he has to make as a young quarterback, and by doing that, it enables him to make the right decision. And it certainly helps to have a running back with near 2,000 yards carrying the ball for you.
Yeah, that definitely takes some pressure off the quarterback.
Yeah, running that Wildcat set from time to time too, either using Sam Dobbs or running Cole in there. And Cole's obviously a little bit more of a thrower than Dobbs is, so that kind of keeps the defense honest. So they just can't pin their ears back and come after their ball carrier. But Sam Dobbs, who is just a big target and somebody that's hard to bring down, is definitely a different type of runner than Jeremiah. It's like we've said all year long, if Jeremiah gets half of a seam or gets a step towards the line, more times than not, he is threading that needle and is gone. Picking up extra yards, usually it's not. He's getting into the linebacker area or into the secondary before the tackles and stuff are made. I think Jeremiah has been averaging somewhere in the neighborhood of about 7 yards a carry all season. So I'm sure that Prince Avenue's defense will be keying on that early.
Prince Avenue's got a couple of good defenders. One in particular is a kid named Tyler Parrish, who is
he's all-state already.
He's all-state defensive end for them, and he gives them obviously a lot of presence on the edge there. And so we're going to have to block him and a couple of his buddies there. There's another kid, linebacker Sam Keenan, who has 103 tackles on the year. So they're going to be tough to block.
This will be both teams. Obviously, this was both teams' opportunity to play in the semis. Prince Avenue making it to the semis last year as well. I'm also interested, not to get off the tone of our game, but I'm interested to see exactly what's going to happen between Elka and George Walton Academy.
Upset.
Well, that's what we're. It would not thrill me any more than to know that. But
both teams upset tonight.
George Walton lost the first 3 games of the season, but they had some key players that were out, and then they have pretty much ran the table with everybody else. And I'm not exactly sure what Elka's going to be coming up against this evening, but we shall see as far as that goes. Of course, we got issues to take care of here tonight.
We got the captains coming out here for both teams, getting ready to meet with the referees, and we got Landmark down on our right end zone, getting ready to come through the sign, and Prince Avenue still has not crossed the track yet. They're getting ready, I'm assuming, to come out of their locker room as well. So we're just moments away, fellas, from some football here. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Probably a couple minutes after that, we'll be kicking it off. So,
Mike, you want to take us through the beginning?
Yeah, I'll just kind of walk through. I don't have my music and stuff, but we can definitely piece our way through it as we get ready on the home games under normal circumstance where it's Landmark football. Are you ready? I said, Landmark, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Headmaster Bill Parsons is proud to bring to you your state runner-up and 6-time Region 5A champs, coached by Wayne Brantley. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready, because here come the War Eagles. As the captains are meeting out front here, just a gentle reminder, too, that we try to instill 3 basic principles into athletes as they come through the Landmark program. 1 is that a man's good name is worth more than any silver and gold. 2, instead of duck and run, stand up and face your fears. And last but certainly not least, you can't talk the talk, brother. You got to walk the walk. Or as we like to say at Landmark, don't just sing it, bring it. We sum that up in 3 basic principles: character, courage, and fight. As we're getting ready here, they're fixing to have the coin toss.
I got harassed. Coach Nix and Barb Mason said they'd rather be a blue hose.
A blue hen.
Well, Coach Nix, being a graduate, would want to be a blue
Coach
hose.
Mason's got ties to Presbyterian as well.
Yes, and her daughter Lauren being a graduate as well.
I still want to come up with somebody needs to change their mascot to the
Actually, I don't want to live in Delaware either. I'm going to just go on the record right now, Chuck.
You don't want to be a what? What's the Delaware people?
The Blue
They're
Hens.
The Blue Hens.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay down in.
Well, I think actually the Blue Hose are the Scottish
South
Warriors, aren't they?
Carolina. They are.
Oh, yeah.
They
The
are.
Blue Hose. They're Scottish.
Scotsmen.
They're tough.
You guys
I believe I've got some Scottish Braveheart in me. That's what I'm going to say anyway.
you
And we
guys
just
are
got
getting over my head here.
We just got a shout out from the Garza family. Frank Garza texting in. His son Philip playing 4 years here for Landmark. He graduated in 2010. Philip's playing football at the college level in Missouri. I'm not quite sure remembering the name of the college, but Philip's in his junior year this season. Seeing many pictures of him on Facebook, I think he's having a great year.
Yeah, he has been getting significant playing time this year. Philip's been working hard and getting the opportunities to do so.
There's going to be some guys off this Landmark team that are going to have an opportunity to play at the next level as well, and it's just part of it. These guys are excited tonight. Could be our last game. Maybe one more opportunity next week to go to the Dome. That's our plan, and the same thing is true for Prince Avenue. So there's some pressure in this game, fellas. It's going to be a great contest between these two programs. Both of them, as you mentioned a moment ago, in the state semifinal last year. Savannah Christian was able to beat Prince Avenue 27-0. We went over to Elka and beat them 14-7, and then we were not able to do it. But here comes Landmark, and Jeremiah's carrying the sledgehammer.
Oh, yeah. That's what he's going to need, the sledge tonight. Or maybe some nifty moves.
All the above.
Hey, I'd like to shout out for Dustin Marat and Mike Cornelison listening, my next-door neighbors. And Dustin, you're doing a great job, buddy. Hang in there with your studies and keep rooting for our War Eagles.
Here come the Wolverines. They've got a good crowd here. Landmark's well represented over there as well. Both these teams pretty jacked up, and this is going to be fun.
I will say that we have traveled well, which we always do, and we just appreciate you folks that were unable to come this evening, whether it be due to scheduling, illness, or whatever the case may be, but tuning in with us here on the internet. Again, if you guys get the opportunity, we've got it listed on the screen. You can text us to give it. Chuck's over here working hard on keeping up with his list of shout-outs, along with his getting ready for his corn dog layout of the
Yeah, I want to shout out for Kaylee Cusimano, my daughter. She's working at the gym at Sanford, and that's her little job. And she's, I guess, putting the weights back up. She's got this up on her laptop, and she wanted to shout out for her brother Camden. And she said she's coming back home because they're going to the Dome.
That's good.
That's good. I like that next week.
She's also coming home so Mom can do her laundry.
Exactly.
So she can get some money from Dad. That's what it is.
Hey, shout-outs, 404-432-0181. I just took it off the screen, so make sure you write it down, 404-432-0181. We'll get you worked in when we can.
Looks like we will.
Landmark is going to, I was going to say Landmark's going to get the football. I'm not sure who won the toss. I never saw a signal, but we are going to get it. And
if Landmark's taking the football, most likely we won the toss. That is Wayne Brantley certainly wants to take that ball every time he gets it.
They may have deferred. I'm not sure.
No, Brantley never defers?
No, I'm saying Prince Avenue may have deferred.
I
did not see a signal from the referee, but I do know we're going to get it. Number 6, Connor Sibley's going to kick it off. He's a junior for Prince Avenue, and Landmark's going to have Josh Nobles back deep
from the
to
looks
receive this.
From the looks of who we got on the field, it almost looks like that they might do some of the same types of kickoffs that we do, because we have got all hands guys on the field at the
second
moment.
line there looks like they're ready. Sam Dobbs, some of those guys ready to take this kickoff. Some guys up on front too, so we'll see what happens. Kicks it high and short to the left, and it's going to be taken there.
Ethan Sewell.
Ethan's got it. He goes up the middle, breaks a tackle, and he's going to be knocked down around the 39.5. And Landmark's going to set up shop there, bringing out 1st and 10 from the 39.
Tackle was made by number 4, Jonah Doster, a sophomore, 5'6", 150 for the Wolverines. Offense is definitely going to have to see how we're going to set up. I'm sure if we go as typical like we've been doing all season long, it will be ground and pound to see what kind of adjustments that the defense makes.
Stockton gets a play from Brantley, comes into the huddle, and now he's up to the line with Landmark. He's got Jeremiah in a single set behind him. Josh Nobles comes in motion to the right, and they're going to give it to Josh around the right end on the speed sweep. And he's going to try to get around the end, but he's going to lose yardage on the play. Going to be dropped for about a 6-yard loss. And good penetration there, Dennis, from the Wolverines.
Yeah, the Wolverines got the edge really fast, seeing that Josh had the ball, and then they did a great job, the backside, just pursuing and leaving Josh Nobles really nowhere to go but down.
It almost looked like we tried to trick him a little bit and thinking maybe Jeremiah might get the ball, and he tried to go with Josh, and they weren't fooled at all. So Landmark will set up about 2nd and 14 here from the 35-yard line. And we're going to come with I formation this time, kind of a little broken I. Motion with Sterling Dixon. And now a flag comes in. Might have flinched on the left side over there. I'm not sure if, or maybe the motion was not set. No, we're going to have an illegal procedure. False start. Look like the left tackle over there may have flinched.
A little freshman nerves here from Stephen Badowski, but I think he's going to settle down and do fine.
Yeah. Stephen's got a little bit of a nasty in him that's slowly starting to
come out.
His fuse is going to get lit as
some of those
plays
guys. Connor Swords, right guard. Brooks Austin, Michael Johnson, Stephen in there. Here's the same motion look there. We're going to hand it to Jeremiah right up the middle. He's going to break a tackle and then run over a safety and gain about 7, 8, we'll call it 9 yards on the play. He's up over the 40, right at the 40. It's going to be third and just short of 10 yards, be third and about 9.5 here. So
10:45 to go in the first.
After the loss and the penalty, nice game from Jeremiah.
Certainly shows how critical that penalty is and keeping us and putting us in third and long instead of that third and manageable that we desperately need to keep our drives going.
Yeah. Cole's going to come in at quarterback here, and Jeremiah is going to be split out wide to the left. Now Jeremiah comes in motion. Cole's going to hand it to him, and here comes a reverse with Josh Nobles, and he's going to get around the guy, but now he's going to be stacked up, and he's got 4 or 5 guys on him now, and he's going to go down for a big loss of about 15 yards there.
I can say that's
13.
That's the first time I've seen that particular play this year.
Yeah, that's a new one.
Well, as a coach, you kind of want to come in with a bag of tricks that the other team hasn't seen before, but it's a double-edged sword in the fact that you're not quite sure how that team is going to react to it or how your team will be able to block it against the defense.
Nolan Bryant's going to drop back on this 4th and 20 for Landmark to punt the football away. Prince Avenue, one guy back in the back. Nolan, good snap there. Nice looking end over end punt. It's going to be to the left of the guy or his right.
Beautiful
Josh is going to chase it as it rolls for Landmark down to the 20-yard line, and Prince Avenue will get the ball for the first time. 1st and 10 on their own 20.
Of course, Brooks sprints down there to get the first one so he can down the ball.
You like that?
Yeah, it was good hustle.
Big guys are hustling,
and
man.
Make sure that the Hogs and stuff know that they're getting some shout-outs this evening. Be interesting to see how what they come out with. Of course, they're going to try to go for the jugular early, or if they're going to just kind of poke and prod and do what they can to come up. Not real sure the coaching style, Coach Wilson, of what they do under normal circumstances. I know we haven't played them before, but I'm sure you've been involved in some of the film sessions up to this point.
I've watched some film online with them, thanks to Huddle.com, and they are certainly just going to come out with their game plan. They're going to march it down the field, piece at a time, and take their opportunities when they see it.
Number 3, Zach Graham, comes in. That wing tee look here. He's the quarterback. Real small little
handoff
guy. Number 1 is going to take the handoff, Carl Maddox. He's one of those backs, and there he goes for rips off about 7 yards on first down.
Well, there was a weak side buck sweep, and we just didn't do a good job of crashing in on the pulling guard and gave that guy a little bit bigger lane than we needed for Cole Higby to come up and make that tackle.
Zach Graham, the quarterback, junior for Prince Avenue, listed at 5'6" and 140 pounds, but he is not anything over 5'6", I'll tell you that. He's real small and kind of hard to see behind that center. There's a counter back the other side. Landmark plays it pretty well, but he's still going to be close to the first down. I think he picked it up.
All right.
And that's Bryce Huff, their other running back, who has over 1,000 yards on the season as well.
Looked like that Cole was trying to make the tackle early and was trying to make a strip at the same time. Unfortunately, it cost him a couple of yards.
In that first series for Landmark, we kind of went away a little bit from what we've been doing and sort of maybe got ahead of ourselves, and then here they come and just do what they do. And so they've picked up the first down of the game.
I just got a text in, and Prince Avenue did defer.
It's interesting here with Prince Avenue going with a flexed wing.
Dive play right up the middle with the fullback, number 6. That's Connor Sibley.
This week,
continue your thought there.
Well, the key thing here, I see that Prince Avenue is flexing their wing for the first time that I've seen. we got a lot of difficulty last week with FPD flexing wings, and so I think they're trying to formationally put us in the same situations we had trouble with last week.
Yeah, that first series, it took us a while to recognize what it was and be able to react.
Sibley picks up about 11 on that play. It's 1st and 10 on the 45 for Prince Avenue. Graham brings him to the line. Maddox in motion. He hands it to Sibley up the middle again. He drives for 4, 5, 6, and now he breaks free, and he's into the Landmark secondary to the 30, the 25. He's going to break another tackle, and he's going to trip himself up actually about the 14-yard line. He would have gone all the way if he hadn't stumbled there at the end, but we had him wrapped up about the 45 and just didn't get him on the ground, and he broke through. And the next thing you know, Landmark is going to be staring at their backs against the end zone down here. Ball's going to be at the 13-yard line.
On that particular play there, the offensive line had about 4 people trying to push Will Higbee back, and they just more or less kind of a misdirection, waiting until there was a seam opened up, and then that's when he popped to pick up the extra yardage.
Yeah, we got 8:22 left in the quarter.
They're going to break one off, and there comes a flag in from the left side. May have had some holding going on there.
There is a flag on the play.
Usually from that indication, it's usually a hold, but get the call.
That
from
is
White
the
Hat.
signal from the referee. He's going to back him up.
We'll take that penalty. That's the second
They
penalty
look
of the
pretty
game.
sharp coming out here. The Wolverines do.
Yeah, they do.
Just a good start to this game.
It seems like that our defense takes a drive or so to kind of start buckling down.
Yeah,
It's been that way all
that's
year.
what happened last week too. Cavalry Day was kind of the same thing, back and forth. So it'd be a 1st and 25.
Give or take.
Yeah,
close
they're on the 25 exactly. Sam Dobbs at the nose tackle. He's got Jacob Cobb on his right and Reed McGuire on his left. As Graham brings him to the line, Maddox in motion. He's going to get the ball inside off the right tackle. Landmark's going to read that and play it pretty well. Maybe gain 2 on that play, and that'll set up 2nd and long for the Wolverines. I really like what I see out of Graham. As soon as that play, really just basically when the ball leaves his hand, he's already over here to the coach getting his play, and he's ready to go. A lot of good communication going on between the two of them, it looks like.
Looks like he's going to get his workout in, sprinting back and forth to the coach at every play, though.
We have a 7:33 to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 23.
Maddox kind of in the wing to the left here. He's going to bump
Pass.
into Graham, and he's going to try to for the first time.
Oh,
he's
fast.
tuck it and run, and he goes around the left side, and he's going to be drugged down there around the 15-yard line.
By the Honey Badger.
That was Ben Baggett, number 6 for Landmark.
I'm sure his grandma's watching and listening from Kentucky.
Kentucky,
This evening.
wherever she's from.
Last week they were actually at the game.
At the game.
Oh.
Yep.
In town from Kentucky, huh?
Yep. Grandpa came the week before, and then he brought Grandma the next week. So it was good to see them to finally put a face with the voice, because they don't text.
But they do call in.
They just call in.
Prince Avenue sets up the 15. Graham under center. Single back behind him. Maddox in motion. He's going to hand it to number 6 up inside. That
Nice
was
job.
Sibley. Landmark knocks him down on the 15.
Brought down by
no
Titus.
gain there, and that'll bring up 4th down. And so Prince Avenue is going to have to make a decision here. Probably going to settle for a field goal, you would think, with 4th and 12 coming up.
Tackle was made by Titus Kramer.
What a big change that was. I mean, they were motoring down. The guy falls down. They get a penalty, and the whole drive dies.
You know, fellas, one thing we did not talk about before the game was special teams, and here's our first real special teams play to see what happens. Landmark had a nice punt a moment ago, but this is really the first play for points on special teams tonight. Let's see what happens here.
Fake.
They're going to fake it,
and we have no one there. And
touchdown.
And they're going to score on that, number 1. That was Maddox. Took the fake and around that right end.
Got sucked in.
We kind of crashed on it, and Maddox broke to the edge, and there was no stopping him out there.
No.
So Prince Avenue is going to take the lead in this game 6-0.
Ethan Sewell get good pursuit, but unfortunately wasn't enough to get there.
Nice call there from the Prince Avenue staff. So there you go, special teams right off the bat. And now Foster will line up and probably kick it here on the
Boy, you stop
point.
him like that, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, on 4th and 12.
Another fake. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm watching the replay. Sorry.
He's going to kick this
Oh,
one.
that's
It's gonna
obvious. If they go for another field goal like that, it's going to have to be a
There's
fake.
not a lot.
Yeah.
Not a lot of.
Now I know why they were faking, huh?
Not a lot of leg on that one.
My stars.
Well, maybe that'll be good
So-
news for us.
With 5:54 left in the first, one possession for each team. Landmark stalls out on their drive, and Prince Avenue takes it and drives it 80 yards, really right down the field. Landmark stopped them, but unfortunately fell for the fake punt or fake field goal, and Prince Avenue takes the lead. They get the Michigan music and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Like
7-0.
Like I said, it seems like it takes Landmark's defense, for some reason, a series or two to kind of start buckling down and kind of getting their feet underneath them as far as on some of this. I've never really seen us come out early and just pound on somebody.
And one of the hard things in running a complex defensive scheme like we do is actually getting a great look at both the pace of it and the skill of the players. And so we can't get that look from the young kids so well, but once our guys kind of pick up the pace with what they've seen in practice, put the pieces together, and the coaches get their head together on the sideline, we settle down really well.
That's good. A couple early high school scores from the other games going on. Elka's up on George Walton 6-0 in the first quarter. Marist is up on Ridgeland also in the first quarter. As any scores come across during the game, we'll try to, when we get a little bit of a break in the action, we will pass those along. We'll more or less pass along any scores that do come available, whether they be single A all the way up to 6A.
Yeah.
Kick's going to be short, and Landmark's going to take it. That looks like Darius, I'm not sure, over there.
Darius Smith with the
Darius,
return.
number 11, and he's going to bring it out to about the 26, and Landmark will come back for their second possession there. We'll see who will bring it at quarterback this time. It's going to be Stockton coming back in there.
Shout out Stephen Hicks, Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Stephen Hicks, a great manager for Landmark for 4 years, and now managing at Arkansas. Didn't have the best of years at Arkansas, but he certainly did a great job for us here at Landmark.
I heard he had
got him a new coach coming into town.
He was
Coach
second.
Billman.
He was second or third in the coaching thing.
There's Jeremiah up the middle. He's going to go off that right edge and be stacked up there. He may have lost a yard on that one.
We got to establish the run because that's what we do.
Second and 11 for Landmark now. Will Walters goes off and Dobbs comes back in.
How much time we have left? 5:25.
Yep.
From our viewpoint, we can't see anything. We're just
Dixon
broadcasting.
wide to the right. He's going to hand to Jeremiah
blind.
up the middle, and he's going to maybe gain a yard and be busted right there by that Wolverine defense. There's not a big defense, but they're quick and play those angles pretty well, looks like, from those
They're coming
linebackers.
off that edge very well with their outside linebackers. As Jeremiah tries to find that seam, that backside catches him pretty quick.
Graham, the quarterback, is actually the left corner out here as well. He's lined up right now on Sterling Dixon for Landmark, who's split wide to the right. Nobles wide to the left. Stockton under center. I formation. Jeremiah right up the middle again. And the ball comes out late, but the referee's going to say he was down.
he
It
was
looked
down.
like he was down.
It almost looked head-to-head contact. He went straight in at him.
And he may have gained a yard. That's going to bring up 4th and 9. So 3 straight plays right up the middle. And not a lot there for Landmark. We're going to have to punt again as Nolan Bryant comes into the huddle.
I think it's critical for Landmark now here not to get their heads down because they've been stopped twice. They've got to recognize that their game all season has been to wear the other team down and to pick up those yards as they go, and trust their defense is going to settle down and stop the other team.
Right.
Yeah, we have more endurance. They're playing a lot of guys both ways. We'll just wear them down. Ooh, high
Good
snap.
snap from Brooks. Fielded cleanly there, and no one's going to punt it. It's going to be a little bit wobbly to the left, go out of bounds, kind of short there to the 45 of Prince Avenue. They'll be in their own territory, but looking really, really close to midfield here. So, as you guys said, Graham's going to bring them back out, and he's going to try to get a second score, and Landmark really needs to stop them right here.
Right. If the defense can step up at this point in time here and hold them up and keep them from scoring, and we can get the ball back, that'll help us a great deal as far as momentum goes and as far as on the confidence level to give us another opportunity.
Maddox in that wing-back position on the left side. Graham under center. He's going to turn and fake it to Maddox, hand it up the middle. Sibley with the carry again, the fullback.
Miss Cheryl Hughes just texted in and said, "Go War Eagles. We can beat them." Cheryl Hughes.
Gain of 3. I better make sure I get my numbers right with Miss Hughes listing.
Exactly. And you got Dennis Wilson next to you.
I
You're
know,
surrounded by.
I got the Rain Man with me and Miss Hughes on the internet. That's kind of scary.
Got a 3:22 to go.
Where's Hannah when I need her?
Yeah.
2nd and 7 for Prince Avenue here. Ball just nose of it on the 50. Graham's got one in motion. He's going to hand it to number 32 on the sweep, and I wouldn't call it a speed sweep. He looked like he was kind of jogging there. That was Bryce Huff, the senior, and he was looking for a hole, and it never opened up. Landmark strung it out pretty good, and now we got 3rd and medium, 3rd and 5. So good chance here to stop him.
Waiting on the commitment level of the defender behind the block. If the defender would have broke to the inside,
tell him when to cut it back.
Well, Prince Avenue tried to out-gap us there. They flexed their end, and they had the split end over on this side, certainly overloaded, hoping to find that seam and giving just that wing back just an opportunity to try to find that crease.
Graham under center. Ball's on the 48.
Here comes the reverse.
And
they
hit the counter good.
Nice job.
There. That was nice job. Looked
nice
like
job.
Jacob Cobb maybe made that first.
Looked like we were
hit.
blitzing there. Had everybody coming.
Kind of a run blitz, it looked like. That was Jacob, and he knocked him down.
If we get an opportunity, if you can give a dummies version of what they're talking about by flexing the wing.
Okay, flexing the wing, what we're talking about is typically the wing is going to line up outside the tight end, but when they flex the wing, he lines up outside the tackle, and then the tight end creates another gap outside him, so you'll have a wing standing in between two linemen.
Okay.
Get an update from Craig Wallace. Elka blocks a field goal attempt and scores a TD, 13-0 Elka.
Yep.
It was the first punt of the night from Prince Avenue. Ball at midfield.
Well, we'll wait
Josh
to see.
Nobles back by himself.
Wow,
He's
good
take
inside.
a spiral. And
oh, good.
It actually bounces
Landmark
back the
call
other way.
Wilson.
Look, ball never really turned over, but it didn't bounce like it looked like it would. It actually bounced back the other way, so it picked up 3 or 4 yards extra for Landmark. We'll be at the 24-yard line. We've kind of been in that area all 3 times now. 1:24 left in the first quarter here. Landmark still looking for their first down of the game.
A few high school scores just to give you a few here. We'll probably run, well, how much time we got left in the first quarter?
1:24 here.
All right, we'll wait till the end of the break.
Josh Noble splits out wide to the right. And Cole's going to take the snap.
Nice.
And he's going to pick up 8. They kind of went to that spread look there.
Coach
Coach
Wilson,
so you wonder if we may have had
announcer / Coach Wilson must have saw something, and he sprinted down the other end of the box to tell the coaching staff what his mind had configured. That's what that big thumping was.
For real, about blew out the sound system. You all right?
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
Okay. There's some mechanical, technical stuff going on here. We may have to take a small break at some point in time, maybe at the end of the quarter. But
And it's what down? 1st and 10.
All right.
Yeah, it's going to be 1st and 10 here for
Cole's still lined
Landmark.
up in the he's
Cole
lined up in the shotgun.
now in the shotgun. He's going to take the snap. He's going to hand it to Jeremiah around the left, and Jeremiah's going to pull back up inside the corner and
Nice job.
drive for about 8 yards.
Tackle made by 42 Christian Payne, but not after he picks up about 6 yards on the carry.
So that was our first down. That's something to brag about.
Yeah,
We're getting a
and
little momentum back.
We're looking at another one here, 2nd and maybe 2.5.
I'm still trying to get my nerves back from a while ago with
Boom. I thought the trailer was coming down.
He took off. I was like,
Dennis
what the
Wilson
heck?
can move, folks. Have you ever seen him run, baby? Woo!
Darius split wide to the right with Jeremiah out to the left. Cole still at quarterback, and Cole's going to keep it up inside.
Yeah, not much there. Gets back to about the line of scrimmage before
he
he's
might have
dropped.
gained a half a yard, and that's about it.
Got a shout out for Dennis Wilson. You are the boss. Go War Eagles. Ryan Love and Chris Titus.
Oh, well, I appreciate that from 2 boys at Kennesaw State, hopefully studying for finals.
Just like a good teacher, hopefully studying for finals.
I think they may be watching the game, Coach. We'll see. I don't know. We're going to have a timeout in the action here. It looks like.
I got shout out to the Gravamanos somebody sent in. I don't even know what that means.
That's good.
As we got the end of the first quarter, as both teams head to the sidelines, just a few high school scores here coming up. Northside Warner Robins is down to Ware County 7-0. Marist and Ridgeland are tied at 7. GAC and Jefferson. GAC's up 7-6. St. Pius is up on North Hall 7-0. Calhoun is up on Lamar County 7-0. Like you'd heard a few minutes ago, Elka's up 13-0 on George Walton. And ECI and Wilcox County are tied at 7. So, as you've seen, as we've had sort of a stalemate on the first quarter with us, all except for that one special teams play there where they faked the field goal, and after we saw the extra point, if they line up for any more field goal setups, there's might be a good chance either the guy's sandbagging or there's a good opportunity that they're going to be running the fake the rest of the night. So that helps us out a little bit. I'm sure that was something that we had scouted, but possibly not very close. As Landmark's offense gets ready to come up, we've got Cole Higbee still in the shotgun formation. We got two guys out, Ethan.
Jeremiah wide to the left.
Big third down.
Motion. Cole's going to
Big
keep
third
it up
down.
inside.
Oh, good job.
Middle.
Drive.
Close.
Going to be very close.
I think he's
looks like with the spot on this side, we'll have it.
I think he made it.
I think so.
Oh, no, he moved the ball back. That ref moved the ball back.
I think we got it.
He's going to blow it dead, and I think they're going to call for a measurement here.
Mr. Whitehat calls for the timeout there.
Got any shout-outs there?
I got stuff coming in all over the place. Let's see. We got David Milliken.
Watching on the big screen?
Yeah, he's watching. He probably has a 100-inch something going.
Oh, yeah, on his boat.
In the yard?
No, he goes out.
He says he's having some audio trouble.
He needs to speed up his
I
Wi-Fi.
got my buddy Dan Webster from Holland, Michigan. They're cheering for Landmark in Michigan tonight, he said. How about that?
Love our War Eagles, the Helgrith family. Thanks for texting in.
On the official measurement, there was enough for a first down. So
Yeah,
Landmark takes over
first.
first. Landmark's 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line.
Two first downs in a row.
Yeah,
Cole Higbee's
big.
kind of giving us a spark here. You know, you got to believe Coach Brantley's kind of
He'll mix
made
it
a
up.
little bit of shift here.
How much time we have left?
11:35 in the second as Jeremiah comes in motion. Cole's going to drop back and look to throw, and he's got Josh deep down the right side. And he's going to have a chance to make a play, and now a late flag comes in. That was Graham down there, the quarterback for Prince Avenue, who's also their corner on the left side. He never got his head around Dennis, and I think that's probably why he got the flag.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't. He wasn't trying to make a play on the ball. He was just trying to keep Josh from catching it before the ball had gotten to Josh. Graham's going to be tired covering Josh Noble all night long and making the trip back and forth on the sideline as the quarterback play caller.
It is going to be interference on number 3 down there.
We'll certainly wear him
Zach
down.
Graham, and so that's going to be another first down, 3 in a row now for Landmark.
Although it's a great day to be a Wolverine and bold, you guys are doing a great job. Prince Avenue Father watching online and enjoying your commentary. Keep up the good work. Ryan Brinson, Athens, Georgia. Thanks for texting in, Ryan. We'll keep you up to date. Craig Wallace, 20-0 Elka.
What game's he watching?
Jordan.
He's watching our game.
Tell Craig he needs to be paying attention to what we're doing.
Landmark 1st and 10 on
Craig's
the 39.
multitasking.
I didn't know a computer
Now
had a
Nolan
split
Bryant is going to come in and play halfback. He's kind of in a pistol look there beside Cole. A couple of guys right in front of him. He's going to hand it to Nolan up inside, and he's going to break a tackle and pull some linebackers. Now he's got safeties and about 8 guys hanging on him as he gains 5.
That's Landmark football there.
Nice job, Nolan. Good second effort there, refusing to go down.
You can see those guys pulling at the ball, Mike. They were trying to strip it out, and Nolan's holding on for dear life.
Exactly.
Gained about 4 on the play, so it'll bring up second and a long 6.
Doug Barnett texted in. Old Doug Barnett. Good to hear you, Doug. Probably with Peggy, having a latte somewhere, enjoying life.
He's eating ground-up Chick-fil-A. That puree diet for older senior citizens.
Cole Higbee at quarterback for Landmark in the shotgun. Jeremiah split to the right. 2 guys in front of him. Cole's going to get the edge, try to, and Graham's going to chase him and drop him for a 1-yard loss there. Nice job there from Zach Graham.
Nice
Dennis, to your point,
tackle.
that's that quarterback out there and making tackles. They're asking him to do a lot right here early in this game.
And I know that's
I hope we wear him out.
It's certainly part of our offensive game plan. Talking to Coach Rice earlier this week was to make number 3 do as much as possible to try to wear him down.
Landmark's going to come up second and third. Make it 3rd and 8 here with Stockton now back in at quarterback. Got to wonder if they might throw. They got single coverage here.
Oh.
And we got a lot of movement going on here. It looked like Will sort of jumped the gun a little bit. And maybe Badowski out here as well.
Shout out to Nolan Bryant from Uncle Dana, Aunt Allison, Bailey, Jacob, William, Lily, Uncle Pop, Tom, Nana. I think got like 400 people in a dome here.
They're all
watching from home.
3rd and 13.
All for Nolan Bryant.
That's all. That's the entire Bryant family.
Watching
3rd
from
and
Noonan.
13 here for Landmark. Stockton McGuire, the freshman for Landmark, is going to be in the shotgun. Again, you got Josh Nobles out here wide to the left, single coverage, and got to wonder if he might look to go that way, and he does on the slip screen, and Josh is going to take it.
They're blowing it down.
Now they're going to say the ball skipped, and Josh says no, and the referee says yes. He's the only one that matters. That ball, it looked really close, but Josh picked it pretty cleanly, it looked like. Ball may have touched the ground. I don't know.
Let the boys play.
Guys a lot closer than we are.
Yeah.
Josh had room out there, Dennis, and that
He certainly did.
Flat.
The screen looked well. The defensive line came through, and Josh found the right angle to let Stockton complete that pass. He had daylight in front of him, and he had a whole line of blockers.
That side judge, though, should have been the one making that call, I would have thought. As Nolan comes in to punt.
9:56 left in the first half. Nolan, Bryant.
Yeah, that's close.
Well, we're going to get 5 yards.
Yeah, we're going to get 5 of them back. There's a jump. Don't know that it's going to be enough to entice us to go. It'll be 37-yard lines where the ball is going to be.
I think it will certainly entice Coach Brantley. We'll see what the defensive coaches say to him to cool him back.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably.
Hey, Craig Wallace
there's a
said.
Little powwow going on over there.
Craig Wallace says, "Hey man, I have 2 computers. I'm watching both games, one on each computer. I will be at the Dome though."
He works at Delta. He's got plenty of money.
Nolan's going to stay out there. And now, no, he's not. They're going to bring him off and send the offense back out there.
I knew it would. I knew it would be tempting.
Yeah,
to
it
Coach
was right
Brantley.
on the edge there. 4th and 8.
It made Coach.
But you're going to only, with a touchback, you're only gaining 17 yards here. So let's just see what happens.
I was going to ask, is this considered close?
Well, you're certainly going to show confidence in your defense and your offense. You got confidence your offense can make 8 yards, and you got confidence that your defense could stop them, giving them the ball at this good position.
Ben Baggett actually at quarterback here, fellas. Yeah. We've not seen that tonight, so this is interesting to see what happens. And Ben's going to bobble the snap, and that's going to looks like Prince Avenue picks it up. Either way, it's going to be their ball. So
that's
that
tough.
Very interesting.
Well, when you rotate the quarterbacks in, and he doesn't have a whole lot of time out there, it's a little hard to pop in.
He certainly hasn't been playing any offense up until that point tonight.
Yeah, we've only seen him 5 or 6 snaps all year, actually. So that was very interesting there decision.
It's good to see Coach Brantley there coming out on the field a little bit to try to encourage Ben
and saying it's
keep his head up.
Snap was good there. Ben just bobbled it.
Ben was looking where he was about to run.
Yeah, or maybe throw. Ben's got a good little arm, too.
He certainly had something on his mind.
Yeah,
a little ahead of himself.
My brother Daryl Akins sent me a text message. My brother by another mother.
Graham's going to hand the ball to number 32, and there comes a flag. That was Bryce Huff on the handoff, and that came from the back judge. That looks like holding again there.
That's a 4th one on Prince Avenue. They're starting to add up on these penalties. I kind of like that trend. Give us a break a little bit. I think we're starting to settle in. The guys seem to get like we've been saying in the box here.
We'll see.
It's taken a little bit for us to get in the groove here, but we've settled down.
Dennis, we'll see what happens here, but Prince Avenue has not done as good a job when they've had to play from behind the sticks here as they have when they've made positive yards on first down. So, Landmark's kind of got them in a good situation here if we can just stop them.
Yeah, certainly. And as an offensive lineman, the field kind of feels like a tent where you're going uphill till you hit the 50, and you feel that downhill momentum as you cross it. So it's always good to have them backed up.
Yep.
Big Andy Anderson always watching us out there at Big Canoe. Oh, Pops hollering. Big A. We got Alex, Nana, all looking for
Here comes the reverse back.
Get it, too.
Maddox coming this way, and they're going to pull him down. That looks good.
Now we're
More
talking.
like Landmark defense there. Carl Maddox on the little reverse there, kind of a crossbuck look.
Greg Pulliam in on the tackle, along with Nolan Bryant.
That's because he got a shout out.
That's right.
500 people shouting out for him. He makes a tackle.
That's right. Our defense, like you said, is slow. It looks like that they're starting to settle in. linebackers and stuff are making good plays. The secondary and stuff is obviously it's a fairly uncomfortable setup for some of those cornerbacks.
Graham a little slower coming out this time.
Our fans asked if we can call out the yard lines because you can't see it on the video because their field's so bad.
Gotcha. Second and 22
They need somebody to
from
come
the 30-yard
green.
line. Graham's going to look to throw, and he just throws it up for grabs. And Ben Patterson's back there, and Titus Campbell was the intended receiver down the field.
It looked like offensive
senior,
pass.
but he
interference.
did.
I thought it was.
There.
Kind of pushed off
44 making contact while the ball's in the air.
We didn't get that call, did we?
Ben
Campbell.
Ben was definitely speaking sign language, flailing his arms in the air.
You can tell Graham's a little slower coming off and on. I mean, they're in a situation now where they're not where they want to be. They don't want to be 3rd and 20.
No, they certainly don't.
They're just not that kind of offense.
This might be the situation where they'd run their wing back reverse, but I would think that you wouldn't want to show that tendency at this point.
Might want to save that is right.
I want to see a fumble.
Campbell's wide to the right. He looks more like a fullback. They've got him as a wide receiver. Here comes
Lot of
Maddox
motion.
in motion. And
he got
no
some.
one's going to get grabbed, and the ball's kind of hanging loose. And now we're going
got
to
it.
pull it away. I
He
think
got it.
Landmark may
He's
slip
calling
that
it.
ball.
He's calling it. Yes, he did. Wow.
Oh, Higbee takes it away
Just
from
took
Maddox, and that was just thievery right there. That was awesome.
Nice job by Cole Higbee.
Boy,
making a play there.
That kills you when you're a
And now
coach, doesn't it? Just cover
Landmark's-
up the ball. Hold
Landmark's
on.
in business
Man.
here at the 35 with 8:36 left in the first half. They got a chance to drive this thing down and tie this score up, Dennis.
How many times, Dennis, do you tell the players, cover that ball, tie it up? You know what they're going to do when you're tied up like that.
Well, you coach 3 points of contact on the football, and, some players just don't learn that. They watch football, and that's where they learn it.
Will Higbee kind of in an H-back look, and Jeremiah up the middle, and he's going to break one tackle and two and drive for 8 yards down to the 27-yard line. And Landmark's going to be looking at a 2nd and 2.5.
Try to take advantage of a little bit of momentum of a push there while the defense is trying to get their feet back underneath them.
We mentioned it, Graham. He did not want to be in 3rd and 25. They just looked confused the whole time. And I was thinking Landmark really had a shot at getting a turnover, and I didn't think it would be the way they did, though. Thought they might try to throw one up, and we just actually stole one from the running back.
We got incidental contact.
Stockton hands it to Jeremiah up the middle, and they played that well all night, those inside tackles. Small little guys, but they've really
that's a good stop.
Controlled
right
our interior line.
That pushes us back to, 3rd and 5?
It's going to be about 3rd and 5 is right.
We're on the 30-yard line.
Clock runs with 7:44 in the first half. Stockton looks to the sideline. Will's going to bring him a play. And
Weshies are watching. They said, let's go LCS. The Weshies are calling in every week. I love it.
Where are they at now?
They're over in Hilton Head.
That's right.
Playing golf.
Here comes McGuire under center. I formation.
Go, go, go,
Dion's
go, go,
going to
go.
lead
Oh.
Jeremiah up, and it's going to bring up a 4th and 3. And you got to figure this is 4-down territory, Dennis, for sure.
Oh, this is certainly 4-down territory. If we were in 4-down territory when backed up 4th and 8 on our 38.
Yeah, it's all 4th down territory with Coach Brantley.
It's 4th down territory until Stockton's in his range.
27
that's for
and a half, and Stockton's going to come back in. Sterling Dixon comes with him. He's going to be split wide to the left. Josh going to go out on Zach Graham out wide to the right. Jeremiah in the I formation. Stockton under center. He's going to turn. He's going to throw to Josh, and ball's kind of wide, and Josh reaches, and I don't know if he made the catch. The referee says no.
Wow. He just had it, released it, and went
Stockton's
wide on it.
pass was a little wide, and I'm not sure he had the first down anyway. It's going to be right on the stick. It was going to be very close. So 4th down again, the nemesis for Landmark.
Know your sticks, boys. Know your sticks.
We got 6:47 to go before the half. Turnover on downs.
These two teams look really even.
Yeah, now we've settled in and evened. The
Official
difference is the
timeout.
fake punt. John Taranga, keep fighting, guys. John's out there, babe. He's going for it. And let's go LCS. And then Miss Haney, she says we're bowl bound. Dome bound.
What was the official timeout for? Were we on TV somewhere?
Yeah, it's for us to talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I called it in.
Well, it is a balmy weather for this late in the playoffs. So maybe it's just a official water break. Keep the guys hydrated.
They haven't learned the paint your field green technique like we did. See, it makes the numbers stand out. I know it's hard for you guys on the internet to see the numbers. It's December and it's Bermuda, so it's all brown, and they got some white paint there. But we'll try to do a better job of telling you where it is. But if you noticed last week, that crack team over there at Landmark painted the field green.
That's right.
It's the best I've seen the field look past October in a long time.
I would say there's a chance next week's field could look better if we can make it.
It would certainly would.
Now, do you wear sneakers if you go in the dome, or do we have to get all new shoes for our guys?
It's just like grass.
No, exactly.
Really?
It's synthetic, but it is. They'll wear the cleats.
It's just like grass. Whenever somebody says it's just like something else, I never buy that.
It is.
It
Really?
is.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable how with even the pellets that simulate the dirt, it is very much like playing on grass.
Okay,
Graham under center here, 1st and 10 for Prince Avenue.
Look
Over 6
like
minutes.
we might get the ball again.
Landmark may have it.
Landmark has the fumble.
Jacob Cobb's going to come out of there with it, and Landmark's got a second turnover here in this second quarter, and we're going to see if we can do something with it this time.
I think we're certainly pushing him.
Camden Cusimano in there in that pile, and Jacob Cobb came out with the football. All those guys right in there at the nose. He dropped the ball, and the next thing you know, we had it.
That's it.
We're certainly starting to make them tired here late in the second quarter.
A lot of hands on hips, Dennis.
Yep.
You're right, for Prince Avenue. Cole back in at quarterback. Josh wide to the right, Jeremiah wide to the left, and that's a nightmare to cover those two. Single. Cole's going to keep it inside and drive off tackle and gain a yard, and he's going to be knocked down maybe at the line of scrimmage.
Well, I tell you, Tyler Parrish is the all-state defensive end, certainly living up to his billing, chasing that play down from the backside there and grabbing Cole as he makes his way through the hole.
Offensive line definitely needing to hold that block just a little bit longer on that particular end. That you can see him gaining speed on Cole a lot faster than he could go the other direction.
Parrish
trying to wait
is
for a block.
number 55 that you mentioned, 6'2", about 240 there for Prince Avenue, and he's a monster on this left side of the line to try to block. Cole's going to bring Jeremiah in motion. They're going to run right at Parrish and try to knock him on the ground. They do, and Jeremiah's going to break a tackle, and he's going to be down near the 20, not quite enough for a first down, going to about 3-4 yards short, but
lo and behold,
good gain.
Parrish comes back and makes the tackle.
Yeah, he got up. We chipped him, and he knocked him down, and then he got up and chased it down from the backside.
20-7, Elko over George Walton. They're making a little comeback, George Walton. The Garza family says, let's go, War Eagles. Hang in there. We're making it. Chaffin Young said, whoever's doing the down things, tell them to do a better job. That's me. Sorry, Chaffin.
That'll be Chuck, Chaffin.
You need to get over here, man.
Cole Higby's going to bring Jeremiah in motion. He's going to hand it to him.
And
Going to be knocked down in the backfield for about a 6-yard loss. That was number 6, Connor Sibley for Prince Avenue. He's the fullback on offense. He goes both ways as well, and that's going to bring up 4th and 9. And so Landmark again for the third time facing a third down, and be about a 43-yard attempt for a field goal. That's right on the edge of Stockton's range, so you got to think maybe again they'll go for it.
Their defense is definitely stingy and is definitely living up to their billings up to this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what I like is we're keeping them on the field a long time.
Yeah.
These are much longer drives in the beginning.
Well, their guys don't leave the field, so.
You hate to get a couple of turnovers there and not do anything with it, though. Looks like we're letting this clock wind down. Coach
we have
Brantley's
definitely got to.
How much time we got?
Telling the referee whenever we get down to near a second or two, just go ahead and give me a timeout, I'm thinking. And there goes the wave of the hands to stop the clock.
Shout out from Noel Ballard. Great job on the commentary, Mr.
Noah.
Wilson. Nothing for me, nothing for you, nothing for Randy, just Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, whatever.
They love Dennis.
Hey, just to catch up on a few high school scores, Gainesville's up on Whitewater 14-0. Cartersville's up on Buford 3-0. Elka's up on George Walton 20-7 now. Lamar County and Calhoun 7-7. GAC and Jefferson's 14-14. St. Pius up on North Hall 7-6. Sandy Creek is up on Monroe area 7-0. North Cobb over Lovejoy 14-7. Some of these scores are late in the first into the second quarter. Northside Warner Robins and Ware County tied at 7, and Marist and Ridgeland 14-7 in the second quarter.
My cousin, actually, Andy Bowen.
Andy Bowen's your cousin?
He's a manager for Calhoun, has been for the last 25 years or so.
And Coach Ross's brother, Ricky.
Incredible young man. Great, inspiring story.
Coach Ross's brother, Ricky, a Landmark graduate, is actually the defensive coordinator for Calhoun.
Really?
Wow.
My mom actually was an all-state basketball player at Calhoun. So.
We got the whole Calhoun connection.
Yeah, we really do.
Let's get back to this game. Big 4th down.
Yep, and he's going to bring back Ben
Baggett.
Baggett. We're going to see what Ben's got here, and he is wanting to throw it. And he's
Flag
got
on
him
the
there
play.
wide open.
Flag
That's
on
for
the
a
play,
touchdown.
but it's in for a touchdown in the end zone.
He is for a touchdown. Josh Nobles.
Flag
Ben
was
hit him
thrown
on that
early,
play. And
real
we're going
early.
to have to hope it's offsides because if not, it's going to come back. You can see he had
Now we know
double
why they
coverage
brought
out there.
the
but-
Honey Badger in, don't we?
But he split that double coverage back there, and they're going to call a false start. Oh my goodness,
man!
There's no denying that Ben's got a good arm.
Yeah,
and it's actually a pretty good quarterback all the way around.
You'd actually like to see a little more air under that ball, but he got it. I mean, it's on the line, sort of. He got it there though, but now it's going to bring up 4th and 14 after the mark off. Wow!
I don't even see the problem with the motion in the replay there.
I didn't either. That's
the only thing I can think is maybe that Josh wasn't on the line.
Was he
and
not set?
we only had 6
illegal,
on the line instead
that
of
would have been
7.
an illegal formation. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Here we go again.
He's got him
same play.
Wide to the left here, Darius. And he's got Nobles to his right, and they got to give him time there.
They got Nobles bracketed.
And now Prince Avenue's going to ask for a timeout.
Timeout, Prince Avenue.
They didn't like what they saw.
Nope.
And I would have been the same way because they had single coverage with 2 guys. There's no need to do that.
Well, the Orr family's watching from Fairburn, and they just wanted to say they're watching, and could I please change it to the second quarter? So here we are. We're in the second quarter
Come
now.
on, Chuck.
Man, I'm falling way behind.
4:18 left in the first half.
He's working
and I'm still in the first quarter.
He's
Chuck
working on his
is
concessions.
about a quarter behind. He's on Alabama time here.
He's got his concession stand.
He's all excited about halftime. He wants to go
and when
get
you
him a
eat, yeah.
Dr. Pepper or something. It'll be pretty good.
So we've had 2 turnovers so far this game, plus side for us.
Yeah, and we've turned it over on downs ourselves.
And got
about 5 times.
0 points out
You know, I was mentioning my cousin, Andy Bowen. I do want to go back to that for a second. He's been the manager at Calhoun for, I'm going to say, 25 years. And Coach Ross's brother will definitely know him. He's a great young man, but he has Down syndrome and went to high school there. And then after school, he stayed with the team for 20 years or so, and they've won a couple of state championships lately. Andy's been a part of that. And he just does a great job, got a great heart, unbelievable young man.
Well, I know.
So proud of those guys. Calhoun making another run at the Dome again this year.
Well, Coach Lamb's done an excellent job there with Calhoun. He's a top-notch coach and great community support.
Ben's
your
going to
cousin's
drop
very
back.
lucky.
He's going to throw it again, just up for grabs, and Josh going to try to make a play.
And he
does.
He does. Landmark touchdown.
Oh, my goodness.
Reservations for 6, please. There's a touchdown for Landmark.
Can you believe that?
Didn't try to fool him at all. Just threw it out.
No,
they had
double coverage.
And Josh just went up and made a play.
Well, Josh has been making it happen for Jeremiah all season by being able to take that secondary deep, and it's great to see him be able to come in with the big play for Landmark.
It's going to be Stockton McGuire setting up for the extra point here with Landmark. Ben, who threw that ball, is going to hold this extra point. Ball's down, kicks up, and it is good. What a great play Josh made on the touchdown, and then Ben gets it out there. A little air under that one. Nice ball, and he kind of threw it to the outside of those 2 defensive backs, and Josh just went up and made a play, Dennis.
Oh, he certainly did, and Ben Baggett, like you said, just a great ball. He's got a great arm, and Josh Nobles for years have been developing himself to have this senior year, and like I said earlier, he's just really watched Jeremiah explode as a running back and give him that opportunity because he'll take guys deep. But to make that play with 2 of their top defenders just bracketing him right there in the end zone, that's unreal.
He had Darius on the left side over here, and they had double coverage on him as well. And so just all of a sudden, Landmark has tied this game with 4 minutes and 11 seconds left in the first half. And now with the way we've kind of established ourselves on defense a little bit, Mike, you got to feel pretty good going into halftime if you can hold them one more time here.
Well, let's see what happens on this next little stance here. But, yes, the defensive stuff has finally gotten them, like I've used the term, got their feet up underneath them on this wing T setup and has played quite well. If we should have more scores than what we've had, but not being able to take advantage of some situations here.
And our defense has been taking a breather the last few plays as the offensive series, while their defense has been on the field playing defense.
Definitely have a little bit of a breather for themselves. Let's see what happens here.
Stockton's going to line up, and he's going to nice and very high. And this ball could really be trouble here. Nice play there made by number 42, I believe it was, for Prince Avenue, Christian Payne, the junior. He made a nice play on that. Really high kick there.
Boy, George Walton, they are for real. They're coming back 20-14 now.
They're going to have good field position here. Prince Avenue is. That's Elka's score with George Walton. George Walton you're talking about. And the winner of that is who we will play next week if we win this game. The winner of this game will play.
We are going to win.
The winner of Elka and George Walton. Graham takes the handoff and gives it to 32 again.
They're continuing to run that weak side buck sweep. I would think that they're looking to set something up, whether a waggle or a counter off of that later on.
Huff there again on the carry, number 32. Yeah, and you wonder at what point will they show us some reverse action off of that, because the Landmark defense pursuing pretty well toward the ball right now. Graham comes back with a play from his coach. He's got Titus Campbell out wide to the right. He's going to bring.
And there comes the waggle now.
Pass.
We've got him wrapped up in the back. The ball comes out, and let's see who's got it. I think Landmark may have this football.
Number 2 stripped it from him.
We'll see what the referee says. He's going to stop the clock, and he's pointing toward our goal line. It's Landmark's football.
Wow, what
Let's
a
see
break.
who comes out with that. That's a great job there on the defense. That's going to be Reed McGuire.
He's signaling the other way now.
And they're going to change the call.
Really?
He made a pretty emphatic call our way, and then all of a sudden he comes in and another guy overrules the referee, which is kind of interesting.
So it's 3rd down and 20.
Well, it looks like number 55, Parrish, is at the bottom of the pile for them. He's quite a man. Maybe he's just able to
what was going on under there. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be 3rd, and they need to get down to about Conyers here for the 1st down. And Graham's going to hand it up inside. He's in the clear, and this could be a problem here for Landmark.
I don't know if he's catching Maddox.
They're not going to catch him. He's going to make it to Conyers, and it's going to be 13-7. Prince Avenue.
Wow, how quick that changed.
One broken tackle there, and the next thing you know, he's gone. Landmark had him stopped.
We had the ball probably. I mean, that was pretty controversial call.
You got to wonder about the fumble, and then all of a sudden there on this play, Carl Maddox, he's lined up in that wingback position on the left side, and he came in motion and took the handoff up inside. Looked like Ethan Sewell may have had a chance there, but he cut back right at about the time he got to Ethan. Really, Ethan did not touch him, so it was not a broken tackle. Kick's going to be good, and just like that, Prince Avenue hadn't done anything for a quarter, really hadn't done anything on that drive, but go backwards, and then all of a sudden one play, and he goes 75 yards.
We have 2:45 left. Let's see if Landmark can answer.
You know, you got to feel like you're playing pretty dominant on defense, and then one play like that, I mean, what does that do to you?
Especially when you think you have the ball and get excited, then it's taken away, and then bang. That's a double whammy. Man.
Pretty rough.
Carson Barnett texted in. He said he just wanted to give a shout-out to Josh Nobles for the TD and the entire Landmark family. Former quarterback, Landmark.
Playing over at Sanford now. Him and his brother, Zach, both are playing over there.
Josh Nobles certainly caught many a pass from Carson. Carson's last 2 seasons here at Landmark. Carson, a 3-year starter for us.
2:45 left in the 2nd quarter as the Wolverines are getting ready to tee it up. Back deep for us. We've got Darius and Josh Nobles are back deep, but we've still got our hands crew in pretty much across the board. I'm assuming that based upon that they are notorious for either doing the same short pooch kick like we've been doing and or probably kick a lot of onside type setups.
Connor Sibley, the fullback, is also the kicker, plays on defense as well.
Well, nobody said this was going to be an easy game. This has been a shootout so far.
They don't get handed to you this late in the playoffs.
No, that's exactly right. You're having to beat the best teams in the state to make it to the championship. Sibley's kick is going to be high and to the right, and Darius is going to take it around the 13 and go up toward the middle and break a tackle. Now flag comes in, and Darius is going to go down around the 25. Looks like we have a block in the back here.
I don't know if you saw, but Tyler Parrish just coming full speed right down the middle, right at Darius Smith there. He is playing possessed tonight. And all I can hope is that his tank will eventually reach empty.
He looks like he's tired, but who knows?
He took a second to get up down there. Once he missed the tackle, he sat there for a second on his hands.
It looked like he was tired, but then I saw him and he's just pounding the ground and twisting his fist. I think he was just kind of frustrated at his inability to make that tackle.
It's going to be holding here. Called. Going to back it up to the 17. So Landmark's going to be backed up here. And now you don't want to make a mistake down here. Give them any kind of chance to get points with 2.5 minutes left in the half, and they're going to get the ball back to start the second half. So Landmark really needs to make some first downs at least. Maybe get some points here will be great.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred Dooley McKinney is cheering on the War Eagles. How about that?
Yeehaw. My Bassett from the house. I told him to leave his phone alone.
I'd be interested to see if Coach Brantley comes back with that screen that we had called incomplete earlier in the game.
They're in that formation right now. And there it is, Dennis. Perfect call. And Josh has got it now. He's going to get outside. There he goes. He's to the 30, the 35, the 40, the 45. Darius is going to get a great block.
Oh, my goodness, he jumped over the guy.
The 35 is going to pull down from behind. And what a block from Darius Smith down there as Josh hurdles a guy. Track meet broke out, and Landmark gains about 50. That's a beautiful first down. Dennis, you called it, that screenplay. They were in that formation. And there you go.
Yeah, it was just a great job once again. Josh was able to see something outside of where the screen set up and make something happen as well. I was kind of disappointed we didn't get the horse collar penalty right there.
He really jerked him down from the back. What a great job hurdling that guy right at
2:20 left. Boy, that's a highlight reel in front,
and that was one of the best blocks of the year right there. 2:20 and counting here. Darius wide to the left. Stockton takes it. He's looking toward Darius, and he's going to throw a middle screen this time to Will. Will's going to drive and keep his feet chopping there down inside the 25 to the 22. Clock runs with 1:59. Landmark plenty of time now with the timeout left, and
we had
on
two
the
timeouts.
move.
2 timeouts or one?
At least one.
We got 2.
We have 2. We've only used one.
Here's where we're fortunate, where Coach Brantley can focus on the plays. He's got so much experience on the sideline. Coach Phil Williams, many years as a head coach, in his ear. Coach Ross in his ear, being able to help manage the clock for him.
He's got that freshman quarterback moving them down the field. 2nd and 2, and this is what we want to be ahead of the sticks. Jeremiah. And they're looking to throw again, and he throws the ball. What a great play to Dobbs out there.
Break that tackle.
He'll break it, and he'll dive to the end zone. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds. And
at the 9.
You got to like that throw. That's a big-time throw right there out into the flats. And he threw that ball, I'm going to say, before Sam made his break, maybe 3 yards, and he knew that timing between that freshman and sophomore was unbelievable right there.
It's certainly something they've worked, and like I said at the top, Coach Brantley putting Stockton in a place where he doesn't have to make decisions. Sam just going to be breaking into open space there, not having to worry about a defender being there.
A lot of confidence in the state semifinal. You got a freshman quarterback out there letting him throw, and this pattern was just incredible right here.
So it's 1st and goal?
Yes.
Now the whistle's going to blow, and the referee's going to stop the clock and call. Prince Avenue's going to call timeout. So they're kind of reeling here on defense a little bit. Just Landmark flying down the field, 3 or 4 plays, minute 22 left in the half, and Prince Avenue is going to stop the clock, and they're going to talk about it in a second.
I get a very similar feeling to 4th quarter last year at Aquinas. Aquinas had come down and kicked that field goal and thought the game was over, and we got a big play from Josh and then a big screen from Jeremiah, and we're able to pull away with the win there. It's just great to see a 2-minute drill come together like this.
Yeah. Just a strike back when we lost the momentum.
You made the comment, Dennis, before they ran the play that we might come back to that screen. And, the first time they ran it, Josh picked it off the grass, it looked like. The referee said the ball hit the ground, called it incomplete. But he had some wide open field out there.
He certainly did.
Same thing happened here. When he got to the outside, he was off to the races. Darius gave him a great block, and Josh kind of did the rest.
Well, I certainly have an advantage over the defensive coordinators for Prince Avenue, is having coached with Coach Brantley since all the way back to 2002. I certainly know what he likes.
Yeah. Well, he dialed it up there, and it worked perfectly.
I'll tell you what, that leap that Josh made in that move, you just cut that out and send it to every college in the nation.
The leap was great, but honestly, that's what kept him from scoring, because that slowed his momentum down just a hair, and it allowed him to catch him. He normally doesn't get caught from behind like that.
1st and goal.
Sterling Dixon wide to the left.
122.
He's got Maddox up pressing him, and he's going to roll out on the play action, and the ball's going to be caught, and he's going to dive toward the end zone. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds. I believe that was Will.
Was it Josh Noble?
No.
It was Will Walters, I think.
No, he's about 2 foot too
It
tall.
was. It
Okay.
was Will. Yeah, he's.
Josh Noble did a great job there going deep to the end zone, drawing the coverage to him, giving Will the opportunity to make it towards the end zone.
It's going to be second down and the 4-yard line now, second and goal from the 4, and we've got plenty of time here with a couple timeouts. And really,
1:14.
you don't even have to score on this play. Honestly, you got 3 plays. He's going to hand it up
Will
inside to
Higbee.
Will Higbee, and Will's going to drive it down to the 1.5, inside the 2, I believe.
Third down.
It's going to be third down, and clock runs
One.
with a minute left.
59, 58. We got 2 timeouts.
Plenty
Wonder
of
what we're
time.
taking so much time for.
I think they don't want to leave any
because of
time
that.
for Prince Avenue.
Right.
You know you're going to run your 2 plays, and that's it. So Landmark trying to answer and tie this game here before the half. You got another timeout coming from Prince Avenue, it looks like. So
Yeah, that's their third timeout.
41 seconds. That's going to be their last.
Prince Avenue certainly doesn't want to make a mistake here and be in the wrong set against whatever we're bringing at them. At this point, they don't want to go in the house thinking we should have called the timeout and thought about it.
You know, and it's a lot of pressure here for a defense on the 2-yard line. You're facing 2 plays, and you got Will Higbee there at fullback. He can do it. Stockton can run, and then you got a 2,000-yard rusher staring you right in the face. So that's a lot of pressure on the defense right now.
Right, that, or they can
Landmark
play,
just needs to execute it.
that or go through play action and drop out, and he's got about 4 different guys he can dump the
He
ball.
can
to.
throw. That's right.
William Higbee had nothing in front of him but daylight, and it happened to be Tyler Parrish who came up behind Higbee and grabbed him.
Yeah.
That just shows William Higbee is a man among men on that football field. And it shows just the type of player Tyler Parrish is that can come behind and just stop that momentum by grabbing him.
Yeah, he's very impressive. One of the most impressive defensive linemen we've seen.
I'll tell you what's impressive is Dan Harrington. He's texted me so much. He must have like magic fingers. He's taking lessons from the kids. Man, he can text it. We got 41.9 seconds left.
Well, it all comes from using that calculator so much in that chemistry classroom, I'm sure.
All right, big third down here. I like to see touchdown.
Wesley Bridgham, the 6-foot senior at nose tackle. Michael Johnson, 2 Bulls going head-to-head here. Will in the eye at fullback, and Jeremiah behind the ball comes out, and Stockton picks it up, and he's going to roll and still throw, and ball's going to be incomplete. Wow. And he had Jeremiah in the flats there actually underneath, and now 4th down and 2.
Kind of a heads
It's
up
going to
move.
be interesting to see
He's
if
gonna kick
Landmark's
it.
going
We're gonna
to
kick
take
the ball
some points here.
Yeah.
I think that's the right play, honestly.
Yeah.
I was at a game a few weeks ago, and the coach had the same exact situation, 4th and 2, last play of the half, and they elected to go for it, didn't make it.
Yeah.
Came back out, tried an onside kick. That didn't work, and they were ahead in the game by 8 points at the time.
Yeah.
Well, had a chance, so I think
question-
this is the right play.
You question coaches that go ahead for the points, but Nick Saban proved me wrong in the championship game.
Ball's down, and Stockton puts it up, and it's
It
no
was-
good. Ball is wide to the right.
It was so high, I don't
it
know
looked
if they
like
could
one
see it.
referee was going to say it was good, and the one on the right side said no, the ball was wide to the right. And there's still going to be 31 seconds here in the half, and Prince Avenue is going to take over just like that. So you got to feel like
Well,
you
that
lost,
takes a little
you
something out
lost
of
your
you.
money right there. That's wow.
It was high. I mean,
The
that would have been
kick
good from about
Looked
40.
pretty
I
good
guess.
from here, but I don't know. It's not our call. Obviously, he's standing right under the post, so he's over there talking to Coach Brantley. A couple referees huddled up over there, so we'll see what Graham does. They're in the victory formation here, just trying to run this clock out, and that's what they're going to do. And so they're going to go to the half. That's going to be the last play of the half, 14-7. Prince Avenue is going to have the lead here in this state semifinal over Landmark. Ten seconds left in the half. Nobody's interested in another play. And
Couple big
We'll go to
shout
the
outs
half.
for that nice catch Sam Dobbs made. Got a shout out for that. Wow, so let's, what do you guys think so far? What we got to do? Coach Wilson.
we'll take a little break here in just a second. Before we do, Mike, you got any scores for us?
Go ahead, Coach
Well,
Wilson.
I think going into halftime, one thing the defensive, all the coaches for Landmark are going to do is to clarify what mistakes that we might have made in this first half, but to reassure them the type of game we play, that we are a great second half team, that all season long in the second half that momentum shifts, and just let Landmark know that even though we've come away short twice now. We will continue to push, and that eventually that as the leaks start to spring, the dam's going to break, and we're going to flood through.
So just as we get ready to go into the halftime here, we'll give catch up on some high school scores and stuff. Colquitt County's Norcross up on Colquitt County 7-0. Gainesville's up on Whitewater 21-6. Cartersville's up on the University of Beaufort 10-7. Calhoun is up on Lamar County 21-7. Dooley County is beating Lincoln County 10-0. ECI is up on Wilcox County 13-7. North Hall is down against St. Pius 14-6. Sandy Creek is up 21-0 at the half. Lovejoy is down to North Cobb 21-14. Northside Warner Robins is down to Ware County. Marist is up 14-7 against Ridgeland. GAC is getting beat by Jefferson 27-14. Elka is 20-14 over George Walton Academy. And as you see here on the internet with us, score at halftime with our game 14-7.
We're going to do a couple great commercials for you. If you guys want to go fill up your popcorn bowls, get some more drinks, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Please enjoy the commercials, and thanks for joining in.
Holy, holy is He. Sing a new song to Him who sits on heaven's mercy seat. Worthy is the Lamb who was slain. Holy, holy is He. We sing a new song to Him who sits on heaven's mercy seat. Holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty, who was and is to come. With all creation I sing praise to the King of Kings. You are my everything, and I will adore you. Clothed in rainbows of living color, flashes of lightning, rolls of thunder. Blessing and honor, strength and glory and power be to you, the only wise King. Holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty, who was and is to come. With all creation I sing praise to the King of Kings. You are my everything, and I will adore Filled with wonder, awestruck wonder at the mention of your name. Jesus, your name is power, breath and living water, such a marvelous
All right, welcome back to Prince Avenue, Bogart, Georgia for the state semifinal single A. One side of the action, Landmark playing Prince Avenue here. Prince Avenue up 14-7 at the half. Landmark's had a couple of missed chances, and winner of this game is going to go on to the Dome next week and play the winner of Georgia Walton and Elka. So a lot riding on this second half of football here. And Randy Gravitt here with Mike McKinney, Dennis Wilson, Chuck Cusimano. Fellas, Landmark's had their chances here.
More times than not. We've had several opportunities where we just did not capitalize, and we get down close and either things kind of stall out or their defense steps up, or maybe we have a missed block or something along those lines, or an unneeded penalty that kind of stalls us up. And like we were talking during halftime, the last 14, 15 minutes of the ball game, we pretty much dominated the thing. They've only really had one play, but unfortunately their one play went for, 70 yards and a touchdown. So.
Yeah, 75 yards. Really, that's the thing. They've not even really had a lot of great opportunities. They've made a couple of first downs on that first drive. And other than a fake field goal and one play, 3rd and 20, just to kind of try to keep the ball and run the ball and punt, they break it for 75 yards. And other than those two plays, Landmark really has dominated in a lot of ways from the defensive side of the ball. They've done a good job with their defense as well, though, and they've kind of stopped us a couple of times after we've taken some turnovers, but we've not been able to take advantage of it. And then we miss a field goal late with a chance to tie, or in that case where we're trying to just get within 4. But nice goal line stand there to end the half for Prince Avenue, and they're going to get the ball back to start this second half. So, Dennis, they got to feel pretty good about their situation, not playing any better than they have, and be ahead in this game now, getting the ball.
Well, I think defensively they've certainly done what they wanted to do, and that's to hold Jeremiah in his yards, which has certainly helped our passing game. Tyler Parrish, for them, number 55, the All-State defensive end, has just been all over the field for him. And so I think that they're going to feel good where they're at, but I think they're also going to be thankful that they're not in the position they are because of our missed opportunities. Offensively, they're going to keep searching for that one play that they can break. I don't think that they feel like, in terms of conditioning, that they can continue this battle of attrition with us, and that they're just going to hope that number one can break that long play. Otherwise, they're just going to pound it away, control the clock, keep us off the field, and hope to hold on.
Coach Wilson was just talking a few minutes ago about the stats and stuff. Landmark for the first half had a total of 140 yards. 29 of it was off rushing, 111 from the pass. Some individual stats and stuff. Jeremiah was 11 rushes for 30 yards. Cole had 5 rushes for 10 yards. On the receiver side, Josh Nobles had two receptions for 84 yards and a touchdown. Will Walters had 2 receptions for 14 yards. Sam Dobbs had 1 key reception for 13. On the passing side, Stockton McGuire was 4 for 7 for 79 yards, and Ben Baggett was 1 for 1 for 32 yards, and our sole touchdown. So,
and with those stats of Jeremiah's, that 30 yards puts him over the 2,000 mark. So for the first time ever, we have a Landmark rusher with 2,000 yards on the season.
Boy, that puts him at 2010, Coach, at this point in the season.
He's Rain Man now. You're outnumbering him.
That's good.
Coach Rice.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Coach Rice, I'm sure.
Miss Hughes is listening. I got to impress her too.
Yeah. Well, I know that Jeremiah has positioned himself in terms of single game rushing record for Landmark is 390 by Walt Leonard, but I think 2, 3, and 4 now are occupied by Jeremiah in terms of single game rushing, that he's set 2 this year and 1 last year. That's put him ahead of Brian Lee, who was the previous single season record holder, and in fact our own Coach Rice, who held the record from 2002 to 2006.
Coach Rice going retro on us, nice.
Yeah, and I don't know what the records are in the state, Coach. You might know, but if you look back at really the single A state records and over the years, there's not a lot of juniors that are going to go over 2,000 yards in a single season for a single A football player.
There are not. The only one that comes to my mind was Monty Williams, who rushed for Commerce for 4 years. He rushed for over 2,000 for 4 years, and in those 4 years, Commerce went away with 2 state championships.
Yep.
And so when you have a player that special, you can see, just as Landmark's done, you are successful in the playoffs. That's exactly right.
And you get a situation here where Jeremiah is the same kind of player, and here Landmark's with a chance to go back to the Dome for a second consecutive year. But Mike, you're talking about those statistics. That's just the opposite of the way we've been playing this year. We're kind of on pace yardage wise, but that's really flipped the whole thing for us. I mean, you got 110 yards on through the air and 30 yards on the ground.
Right.
If we rush for 30 yards in the second half, that's not going to get it done.
No, you're right. We're on pace. We rush anywhere from we usually total yards anywhere from.
I think it's 264 a game is the stat.
We're anywhere from about 140 to about 190 from the first in the first half.
Exactly.
But it's usually more. It's usually about 80-20 or 70-30 rush to pass.
Yeah, and Prince Avenue's kind of taken us out of that. So that you got to, Dennis, you said it. They've kind of done what they wanted to do. You got to think, and if they can do that again, they're going to probably have a chance to go to the Dome next week.
Oh, they'll certainly have a chance to do that. But I think that, as you see, our game plan has kind of evolved as it's gone on. We've gotten more quarterbacks in. We're certainly throwing the ball. We are using the fact that they're watching Jeremiah on every play and finding opportunities to move the ball elsewhere.
We have amongst us a special guest. Coach Gable has come down here to grace us with his presence this evening, Mr. Gable.
Wow.
I know.
That's
You
good.
doing all right?
You never know who's going to show up in this box every week.
Yeah.
Coach Gable was actually on the field when Coach Rice set that rushing record of 229 yards.
Was
back
it-
in the homecoming of 99? Was that what? No, 98 maybe. That was quite some time ago.
Coach Wilson missed a number. It was 98, not
was
99.
98.
Was that the one that he ran? Was that the player that Coach Rice ran over as he was making his?
Many players have run over Coach Gable, but it's always been our own players that have been running him over.
Oh, me. But no, I think after coming into the second half here, I'm sure we'll see what kind of adjustments Coach Brantley and the rest of the staff made. Usually, Coach Brantley has been the mastermind behind being able to make the adjustments at halftime, and that has been something that has been somewhat of a trademark of his over the years. And by us coming out and having the first half that we did, seeing some of the things that we were able to do, I'm sure there'll be some changes and stuff that will allow us to capitalize on some of those. Our defense is just going to have to stand tall and be able to continue to play like they have. We really can't ask for much more out of the defense. Like we said, they've pretty much, even after the first drive, which we kind of started slow, they still got deep into the territory, but ended up with the fake field goal for the touchdown. But still, their drive pretty much stalled to get us to that spot there, and then we pretty much shut them down from that point forward until we had that one last busted play.
Yeah.
So our offense has definitely got to take more advantage of the situation and their opportunities in the second half.
14-7 here in Bogart. Landmark trailing Prince Avenue. We got the shout-out text message there for you with Chuck. Chuck, you have a chance to check the concession stand at
No, I don't need to go to the concession stand. They gave us food up here, so I had Chick-fil-A, and I had my favorite potato chips. Lay's potato chips.
How many did you have? More than one?
Oh, I had 2 bags.
Two.
Can't just eat
Nobody can eat just one bag.
Exactly. Hey, do you know Jacob Parker, class of 05?
Jacob Parker, I talked Jacob Parker. Jacob Parker played some football for me on the JV level. Jacob Parker was our star student in the class of 2005. And
Look at that.
Was he the brother of, by chance, one of the Parker girls?
Brother of Janie and Katie.
Janie and Katie, they were in the what were they? They were in Oliver with Sarah.
They certainly were
back in the day. Little Sarah, and they were old, professionals basically.
All kids of Donna Parker, who for a long time was our director of communications here at Landmark.
She was awesome.
Well,
he's
he's texting in from Chicago. We got Valerie loved the commercials at halftime. Valerie Shellnut, so we wanted to holler one for her. And then Brian Belleville, he's out there with the pep band. We brought the pep band, 47 members on the bus.
Are they over in the stands?
Our pep band, yeah.
They're texting you from the stands.
No, it's from his dad. He sent that in.
Okay.
But the Foremans are praying for us, and, they're just a good praying family. So
that's good.
And a quick little happy birthday to Parker Milliken.
Yeah, exactly.
It's his birthday.
He's a beauty. Today is his birthday. I need to send him a text after a while. And Coach, let's see, who was it? Coach Phil was telling me that Foreman is his nephew.
Really?
That's true.
Yeah, that's
right. All right, let's pick it up.
So here we go. Stockton's going to kick it off to Prince Avenue. We're going to get ready to start. Looks like he's going to kick it short and going to be a little deeper this time. Try to put it in the hole there, and it's going to be taken by number 4, and he's going to be hit pretty quick. Couple guys. Ethan now. Here comes Josh Nobles in late.
Ethan
number
and Ben,
4.
Ethan and Ben
Jonah
Patterson.
Doster.
Yep. Didn't quite get the angle we're normally used to there, kicking it to the middle of the field, but we did a good job on the backside, drawing close with the contain, and Josh Nobles with a big hit to take him down.
Graham comes out for Prince Avenue, gets a play from his coach, head into the middle of that huddle, and he just kind of buries himself in there. I'm going to say he's less than 5'6". He's listed at 5'6". He looks 5'3" to me. I don't know.
That's a tall 5'3" with
exactly.
He got tall cleats on.
He does. And there's going to be a flag come down, and they're going to play from behind the sticks because we're going to get a false start.
I'll give the referees credit. He is either he is a former disco dancer.
He can do
he is very well animated.
False
in
start,
his
can't
things.
he?
That's right.
Yeah, he's got it going. He's got a little Travolta in that.
Oh, boy. I'm stuck about 2 inches from each one of these guys. I'm getting here. We got 11:52 to go in the third quarter.
You do have the third quarter up on the screen, correct?
Graham does.
I do. They caught me.
Good job. He's coming up to center here. He's going to hand the ball up the middle to Sibley.
Nice job. Nice stop by the linebacker.
Connor Sibley there just going to be stuffed up by those linebackers. You're exactly right. Camden Cusimano in on the tackle there. Jacob Cobb. Will Higbee.
Titus Kramer also in on that tackle.
Yep. There's about 4 guys there. Defensive line for Landmark. 3-man front. Camden over the nose there. He's got Jacob on the left side. Graham's going to drop back to pass, and he's just going to throw it away. And they don't look real comfortable, Dennis, when they try to pass. I mean,
I think they give the quarterback 1 or 2 options per play. Maybe probably just one option.
One read, and that's it. Get rid of it.
Yep.
He sent Titus Campbell wide left and sent him down the field on a fly pattern. We had him double covered down there, and
I have a hard
he
time
rolled out to the right and I don't even think he looked down the field.
I have a hard time believing their quarterback can complete a deep post against his body there.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he throws the ball down the field that well.
Passing is not going to be one of his strengths.
I got a little behind. Where are we at? Third down.
Third and 15 there.
I had to fix the camera.
Again,
Notice how the camera's running good now?
behind the sticks with 11-12 left in the third quarter, and here comes Maddox.
Handoff.
Same play they scored on, and we're going to eat him up here. He's going to gain 2 and going to bring up 4th and 13.
Nice job.
That time, a great job by Ethan Sewell. He actually met that lead blocker, squeezed that hole, and number 1 couldn't find the daylight.
Crashed it down better.
Will Higbee come in from behind to make the tackle.
Josh Noble's going to drop back deep. Single safety for Landmark here on the
What a great
punt.
opening defensive stand here.
Graham's running back and forth across the formation, and he's going to be wide to the right here. Ethan Sewell's going to come out here. Don't expect him to fake anything here, but you never know.
Ethan wanted to cover him just because he's taller.
Maybe so.
Higbee's coming in.
Snap,
right
good.
there. Almost blocked him into it.
Josh going to let it hit, and it's going to bounce out of bounds around the 16.
Yep.
So
gets a little bit of a Wolverine roll for them up to a point.
Fortunate there, it goes out of bounds on that roll. It's still going.
So Landmark did exactly. Landmark, it's on the track rolling down toward the parking lot. Landmark did what they needed to do, fellas. Stopped them here, first drive of the second half, and now Landmark's going to send their offense on to the field. Long way from points, but you got to feel good about getting off and just being 1 score down here.
Will Higbee got good penetration on that defensive setup there on that punt. Almost had an opportunity to block it.
McGuire comes back in to start the second half at quarterback. He's going to turn, and we're going to toss to Jeremiah. He's going to cut back inside, and Parrish is going to hit him, and he's going to dive forward for about 4. So that's a nice little play, and Coach Brantley looks like he's just going to say, let's just reestablish that running game. 2nd and 6 here for Landmark.
We've got to find something to do with Parrish there. He's pursuing from the backside defensive end. He is causing headaches there. I think Jeremiah finds daylight if Parrish doesn't grab his heel there.
Who's he playing across?
Stephen Badowski.
Badowski.
Boy, that's
got
a
a
tall
freshman
order.
trying to block a all-state senior. That's a big test for Stephen for sure. Parrish, now they got him doubled, and here comes Josh. And look at Parrish in the backfield tearing that up, and now another guy's going to have him. And Parrish again, 3rd time on the same play.
Yep.
Wow.
Him and John Paul pick him up on the block, but then they release to go block upfield, where it almost looks like they might need to hold that block a little bit
you might
longer.
not ever want to release that guy.
Just leave that. Just stick with that block there and let him get past him and make up his own mind once he gets to that point.
I tell you what, though.
He's got kind of that Jim Brown look. He comes out with the hands on the hips like he's half dead after every play, and then when the ball snapped, he just tears it up.
Yeah, but you give us you put Stephen Badowski as a senior against this guy as a senior. Stephen Badowski owns him.
Well, Stephen's hanging in there now, and they're going to bring pressure here, and Stockton's got a man, and he's got a Josh, and he overthrew him just a hair.
Man.
Josh made a great full-out leap there for the ball. Just laid himself out, but
I think one of the things we're seeing on the last 2 plays is an adjustment by Prince Avenue in not thinking that Stockton's going to throw the ball deep. They sat on the screen. There they didn't really bring the rush, and right there we reminded him that Stockton can take the ball deep. That's going to help our game as
open it up
progresses.
exactly. And you gotta know there with that that we've seen that 3 or 4 times. They're really having a hard time covering him down the field on that. So
yeah, there's not. I haven't seen a guy really yet.
even when they tried to double him, they still, Josh is running by him. So
in that secondary, they can stay with him.
Nolan's going to have to punt down around his own goal line here. Going to be important to have a good snap. And it's going to bounce.
It wasn't.
Nolan takes it off the
Great job.
one hop, and
Nice job.
now they're going to let
Nolan.
it hit, and number 4 is going to let the ball roll, and Darius is going to chase it down. Doster, that was chance to pick that one up, and he just lets it go, and that's going to be about a 10-yard advantage there for Landmark.
Tell me that wasn't a great play by Nolan right there.
Yeah, he did a good job. Low snap, one-hopped it. And
Now, Coach Gravitt, I've been talking for over a year now to Nolan that maybe baseball isn't his sport, maybe a little goalie action for soccer.
Yeah.
He's got a great punt. He's got great hands. He fields every snap for us.
it doesn't matter where it is. He's very athletic. I had a chance to coach Nolan in basketball a couple of years, and he just understands whatever game it is. He just gets it.
Okay, we got to bring this defense up again.
Graham's going to bring him to the line of scrimmage. He's got Sibley right behind him at the fullback position. He's going to fake it to him and kind of roll to the left. And
tripped
there's
him
nobody
down.
there but Jacob Cobb. And Sam Dobbs got him from behind. They're going to throw him for about a 4-yard loss. And again, Prince Avenue is going to start behind the sticks.
Nice job by the defense.
And they're just rolling this clock, but they're not making much ground.
This is certainly not what you want as a wing T offensive coordinator.
Yeah, you don't want to be 2nd and 14, 2nd and 13. We've seen that several times tonight.
with a quarterback that doesn't necessarily have the ability to get the ball downfield.
Well, we got 8:19 left in the third quarter.
I wouldn't be surprised if at some point getting backed up like this in a second down, they start looking at their reverse package.
Yeah, and if you're Landmark, you're thinking if you can keep them backed up like this, you just want to try to cause a turnover if you can. He's going to hand it to Sibley right up the middle. And
Nice job.
there's a few guys in there.
Nice job
Higby.
once again.
Certainly a
Adam.
big difference in Sibley's running in the open up the middle as compared to the first quarter. First quarter, he was finding big yards, 6 or 7 yards at a time. Now he's having difficulty getting that first yard.
Well, we got who's that Dennis guy? He sounds like an uneducated hick. And then I thought I wasn't going to read that out there, but it actually is for Mr. Wilson from Mr. Chastain and Mr. Herr.
Oh, Hunter Chastain and Josh Herr.
Mr. Herr.
Out there in Stark Vegas.
That's what it is.
Camden Cusimano, the nose tackle. Reed McGuire, the left defensive end. Ben Patterson comes up with that press. Look, may come off the edge here, and he does. And they're gonna have something set up if they're able to break a tackle, but they can't. They read that blitz there pretty well.
I thought
picked it
we
up,
got
but
out there, though. About 6 left.
now we're gonna have
Fourth
a
and
discussion back here, and
Got a flag
he's
on the
gonna
play.
throw not a flag, but a.
They're going to use the hands against.
Yeah, now he didn't throw a flag. He threw some kind of, I think, a beanbag.
There was a flag over here at about the 31-yard line.
Okay, so they're going to back him up.
Yeah.
So
he had a towel that was left out on the field.
okay, that's what I saw him throw the towel.
So do you take it or decline it?
We're going to back him up, I would think.
Not sure. They're talking about it right now.
Be
They're
4th
asking
and 6.
Yeah, maybe you do. Maybe
Coach
you do
is saying
decline
push
this.
him back. I think.
I think at 4th and 6, you're going to make them punt.
Yeah, I think you're right, but we'll see what they decide. They're talking over the yardage out there.
All right,
Coach Brantley says back him up. I'm not sure I wouldn't do this either, just to try to make them bait them to throw it. I mean, if they can pick up 30 yards on a.
I might be tempted to do this if they had not gotten that big play in the second quarter last.
Yeah, because they're a big play team. Yeah. And, I want to keep them the least number of downs as possible.
Yeah, well, you could probably argue this for sure.
But we're up in the box.
We'll
we're not
see
the
what happens.
coaches.
Well, at the end of this play, we'll know which
Right.
one comes out right.
I don't think they would have gone 4th and 6, so it's hard to argue what you guys are saying. But
20. So it's 3rd and 20.
let's gamble a little right here and see if we can create a turnover.
I'd love to.
You
got
to think they're going to run the ball though. I don't see them trying anything deep, and he's going to
sweep around this end.
sweep this side, and
And
he's going to break another tackle. Are you kidding me?
Big play.
And
the
ball does
He
come out,
fumbled.
but
It's our ball. It's our ball.
I think the ball was on the ground.
They're calling him down at the.
He wasn't down.
I
Was
think
he?
he was down.
That's exactly what we did not want
We
to
had
have.
we had
Golly.
3 guys on this kid, and somehow he broke out of that one. That's
that
Carl
big play.
Maddox again, and he is.
They're a big play team.
I think I would have declined the penalty, Coach.
Oh yeah, good call after the fact. That'd be Randy Gravitt. Who you picking for last year's Super Bowl?
No, you can't. I'm going to go with the Giants. You can't you can't follow what we did here. We had him strung out. We had it played. We had him wrapped up, and he just broke away.
He made an excellent play.
He did.
6:39.
There goes Sibley now up the middle, and he's going to gash us for about 8 on first down.
Who's that?
And Prince Avenue's in business all of a sudden.
Prince Avenue, for the first time in a long time, has actually broke across the field and starting at a line of scrimmage inside our territory.
The first time they've even had a second down in front of the sticks in about 4 or 5 drives, it seems like.
Their offensive line is going to start feeling that downward momentum, that pull to the end zone. We got to buckle down on defense and try to push them back on second down.
Doug Barnett said,
Huge
rock, paper,
play.
scissors next time. Rock, paper, scissors. 2nd and 6, we got to stop this.
Graham comes up under center. He's got number 32.
Get him,
That's
get him,
Huff.
get him.
Going to take the sweep to the left.
Forward progress going to get him that one.
There comes a helmet off.
That's good. That means he's got to sit out. Maybe it's the quarterback.
Tough.
Is that an actual high school rule?
Yeah,
Yes,
you got
it
to come
is.
out at one play.
Bryce Huff got to come off the field. If helmet comes off the player during the play,
It's
they
a
have
new
to,
rule
they have
this
to
year, I
leave the
believe,
field
Mike, isn't
for
that
one
right?
play. Yes.
I didn't get the opportunity to see the rules clinic this year, so
Oh, we got him on something. Let's get him on rules. I got Dennis Wilson on his heels, baby. What do we got? The
Graham's got landmark on their heels. 3rd and a foot here.
Wow, I thought they were going to give him
They're going
that.
to come up in a real tight little formation. Sibley, the single back behind Graham.
be interested to see if they sneak with Sibley.
They do not. They hand it to Sibley up the middle. I thought you were saying
think-
Graham.
I'm sorry,
They did not sneak, but they did run the dive up the middle, and I think he's going to have it. Coach, he's going to be real close, but I believe it's going to be a first down for Prince Avenue, 3rd in a row.
This clock's running pretty quick. 5:30 to go. And they're up by
Yep, it's grinding, and this is huge right here. We do not need to go 2 scores down heading into this 4th quarter. 1st and 10 at the 35 for little Zach Graham, doing a great job for Prince Avenue. And Landmark's defense really trying to stand up again. Titus Campbell wide to the right. Sibley, the fullback, right behind him. Here comes Maddox in motion.
All
He's going to
kinds of
hand it to
movement.
Sibley up the middle, and we're going to stuff him right there.
Sibley certainly in this drive has taken his lumps. He's only had one really good play where he got 8 yards, and this just play after play, he's just taking whatever yards he can get. But our defense is just giving him a beating as he does it.
Yeah, we just got to fend off the big play. Aside from that,
Camden checks back in for Sam Dobbs there. He's got Jacob Cobb on his right, Ben Baggett, Will Higby, those linebackers behind them. Ben Patterson in the right corner. Nolan over here on the left edge. Ethan Sewell out wide to the left, and here comes Maddox again. No, this is actually it is him, yes. He's going to be tackled. Slight gain there, maybe 3 or 4. It's going to bring up a big 3rd down here. Got to wonder if maybe Prince Avenue now and a couple more plays here, 4 down territory. Or maybe they would just punt the ball and say, we'll just let you try to go a long way if we don't make this 3rd down. Landmark struggled on 3rd down a couple of times tonight. Other than that, they've been almost flawless.
I think this is certainly a situation where they don't pick it up. They're going to go for it. They're not quite in their field goal range, and punting it would not be to their benefit.
Not at the 30. You wouldn't think so.
we need a big play here. Big play defense.
Sibley again behind Graham. They're going to hand it to Maddox, and he's going to drag.
There's something certainly that they're seeing at that edge compared to the other that they want to bring Maddox to.
Will Higby drags him down from behind.
They can't get it. He gets that. Looks like initial contact, and it's that extra 2, 3, 4 yards he's getting on this side over here.
Yeah. Well, they are running it at Reed McGuire, but also they're bringing it to Tyler Parrish's side, I think, which certainly helps give them the edge as they try to find
He's
it.
like a truck over here on this right side and going against Reed McGuire. Those are 2 massive young men going against each other. And they're going to go for it, Dennis, as you said. Graham brings them up to the line, 4th and 3. Huge play for both teams here trying to get to the dome. Maddox comes in motion. Here's the little bootleg out to the left, and he's going to throw it. And he's going to complete it to number 6 down the sideline. Just kind of lofted it out there to Connor Sibley, the fullback, who had kind of snuck out into the flats on the left side. And Graham made a nice fake to Maddox, bootlegged it out, and not a really good-looking throw, but it did what it needed to do, and they picked up the 1st down.
Well, it looked like we might even have had him back there. He was scrambling a little bit. Wow.
Landmark makes a few adjustments on defense coming up on this next play. First and 10 from about the 10-yard line for the Wolverines.
Dobbs checks back in at nose tackle. They're going to hand it and run it right off the left side. That was Huff on the counter.
We got 2:52 left to go in the third. That has been a quick quarter.
And all of a sudden, this is beginning to look like a very good drive for Prince Avenue.
What we would need really here is a good stop, put their offense back on the field as defense, and put our fresh offense in front of them.
2nd and 8 from about the 10-yard line.
Clock's still running, getting close to 2 minutes.
Graham comes up. Huff, the wing on the right. Maddox coming in motion to the right. Sibley up the middle. He's going to be
Great
tackled.
job.
I think he lost yards there, fellas. It's going to bring up a 3rd and about 10 here with 2:11 clock running.
Reed McGuire on that particular
Late
play
third
there.
quarter.
Reed on that particular play shot right by Parrish into the backfield to help in on the tackle.
Those guys are having a great battle out there tonight. 2 seniors headed toward playing at the next level.
3rd and 10.
3rd and 10, you got to think if they don't make this play, they're going to kick the field goal.
Or at least show it.
Or show it.
Yeah.
Titus Campbell wide to the right.
That'd be ready
Will
to
Graham
stop.
throw. Guys are moving.
sweep,
He calls
same
sweep.
play.
And
Hang on.
There we go.
Tears him up.
Reed McGuire.
And
That's
that's
what
going
I'm
to
talking
push them
That's
back
big.
to around the 20, and now you're looking at about a 37, 38-yard field goal, so that's huge play.
You certainly
Actually, they're going to mark him at the 18, still about a 35-yard attempt. If they go for the field goal, they'd love to have a 2-score lead.
certainly
Does
not
their
a
kicker
distance
have that
as a-
kind of range is the question.
Certainly at a distance you're comfortable making the call to kick the field goal in high school.
We got 1:14. The clock's still running.
You know, we saw
Run
that
down
extra
here.
point, and it
And we
didn't
see
look
who's
real
holding the
strong.
extra
So
point yet again is number 1 Sutton.
it's Carl Maddox there.
Yeah, I got to watch that number 1. Just coming into the 1 minute, 59 seconds.
This is a huge play in this game right here. Special teams again. Field goal is kicked
No.
up, and it is just inside the left
Good.
upright. It looks like it is good. So that's a huge kick there for number 25, Tyler Foster. And Landmark's going to trail now by 2 scores, 17-7 with 49 seconds left in the third. And now our backs are against the wall. That's a big kick there for number 25, Foster, the 11th grader.
If I'm not mistaken, I would not be shocked if that's his long.
It's got to be, you
It
would
was,
think. 'Cause
it was
he-
funny. Stockton's looked so good and it was so high, they almost, I think, couldn't see if it went through the uprights. This one was the ugliest looking thing, but he scored. Give him credit, boy. They're nipping at us.
The difference in this game right now are 3 field goal plays, 1 missed by us, 1 made by them, and then 1 fake for a touchdown.
Yep.
That's exactly right.
That's why we have you here. Great analysis. You're always working the variables.
But definitely with a 10-point lead now, we got to 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Now we need to establish ourselves on something.
Fourth quarter, Eagle quarter coming up. Robert Blackadar said, keep it up, boss.
Boss.
Oh, Robert Blackadar.
Brothers of the same struggle from Robert Blackadar out there in LSU.
Is that where he's in school?
Darius
That's where
and
he's at,
Josh
Baton Rouge.
deep
Wow.
for
Baton Rouge.
Landmark,
He's out in the sticks, literally.
which we had some beignets from Cafe Du Monde tonight. That would be good, wouldn't it?
Woo, you guys are all over the board. Kayla Cusimano says, fourth quarter, Eagle quarter. I'd just like to get a touchdown
Sibley
here in
ready
third
to
quarter.
kick off.
See what we have here. What type
And
of
this
kickoff
game
they
is going to
run.
come down to definitely going to come down to the fourth quarter. Landmark's going to have to dig it out if they're going to make it back to the final. Sibley does it all. Fullback, he's made a reception, huge play. Now the kickoff. Darius Smith's going to take it, and whistles are
dear.
going to blow, and looks like we're going to have an offside maybe on Prince Avenue. There's a flag over on the other side of the field.
We'll take it.
You were talking about Parrish coming down on that kickoff earlier. He's lined up in the middle of the field and just such a violent play. And I heard some discussion today actually about him even thinking about possibly taking kickoffs out of NFL football going forward. And some interesting ideas with that today. It looks like that could happen here in the next couple of years, they're saying. But you look at these guys. I mean, there's just 11 guys just running at 11 other guys. It is a violent play in this game. Parrish just on the right of Sibley lined up, and he looks like a freight train coming down the field as Darius fields it at the 15. He's going to break it up inside, and a couple guys get him, wrap him
nice
up.
Job.
Good driving run up to the 41-yard line, just over the 40.
You can see there William Higbee trying to meet Parrish there and doing his best to slow him down, but still Parrish is able to put a hand on Darius as he runs by.
Like two bulls. You know, they were talking about that play today. They said if they took it out of the NFL, it would obviously mess up the end of the game, but they were saying that if you score a touchdown the last part of the game, I'll come back to that after this play. The onside kick rule. Stockton McGuire under center. He's going to throw out in the flat to Sam Dobbs. Sam's going to be tackled by a couple of guys out there around the 50. They're saying, guys, that if you scored a touchdown, you would have the option of actually taking the ball back on the 30, and it would be a 4th and 15 play at that point. You'd have one play to see if you could pick up 15. If you didn't, the other team would obviously be already in field goal range. So that's kind of crazy ideas that they're talking about. But they're really trying to, make the game safer. Not safen is not a word, but make it safer.
Up here. We got 13 seconds to go. Last play in the third.
Stockton's going to come under center and going to hand it to Jeremiah up inside, and he's going to drive toward the first down. Looks like the referee's going to spot him just short, and that's going to let the clock run on down out.
And that's Parrish
in
making
the third
tackle there.
quarter. Yeah, it's amazing how you can run in the A-gap on the right side, and Parrish comes off the defensive end on the other side, and he's making plays.
One of the things about that kickoff rule is in the NFL, I think it would be okay. But if it were to work its way down to high school, you could end up with a team that is very dominating, getting that option on the 4th down to go for it and never give up the ball.
And the whole game, yeah.
They'll have the ball the whole game and score the entire time.
Yeah, you would. That would be kind of crazy. So there's some flaws in all that. They're trying to work some of that.
We got a regular.
Mike, we got any scores here tonight as we go to the fourth quarter?
As we do, as we go into the fourth quarter here with the Doug Bailey Construction High School scoreboard. Elka's up on George Walton Academy 27-14. Lamar County's up on Calhoun 21-14. Lincoln County is down against Dooley 10-0. ECI is up on Wilcox 26-14. Gainesville is up on Whitewater 28-6. Sandy Creek is up on Monroe area 28-0. Lovejoy is up on North Cobb 35-21. Norcross is up on Colquitt County. Beaufort's finally pulled ahead to Cartersville, 14-10 in the fourth. And that is pretty much to cover just about anybody that's in realm with us.
Here we go.
So we go into the fourth quarter.
We're down to 12 minutes left in this season unless we can dig out a couple of scores here and stop Prince Avenue. Both these teams battling to get to the Georgia Dome next week for the state championship game. Stockton McGuire under center, and he's going to sneak it forward. And he's going to get a pretty good spot right there. Yeah. And that's going to be enough for a first down, according to that guy on the far side coming in.
Well, going right there behind Michael Johnson at center, you got a great mass moving forward with Michael Johnson. And Stockton with that just long body and long arms able to push forward and get the couple inches that we needed.
We got a following here. We got an
landmark 11:45. I'm sorry, Chuck. Go ahead.
We got an FPD mom here watching the game, wishing Landmark well and saying we were great competitors last week. Look, she's following us now. We got a following.
Well, it was a great game
friends
last
down
week.
In Macon.
We certainly hope to come out on top again this
Nobles
week.
wide to the right, single coverage, and he's got a single down the center with Sam Dobbs. Tries to make a one-handed catch.
He did.
I think if he had gone with two hands, he might have had that one.
Oh, my goodness.
It was actually a good ball there from Stockton, and Sam had two guys kind of nipping at him there and just couldn't bring it in with one hand.
I got to do my Coach G impersonation there. Oh, my stinking word. He almost caught that ball. Hey, little Lauren McGuire, she calls in and said, keep playing hard. Go Landmark from the Air Force Academy. Caps family, class of 2003 are watching.
Stockton hands the ball. Jeremiah off the left side. He's going to sweep it and go out of bounds around the 42. It's going to bring up a third down and about 4.5 for Landmark here. Starting a little drive here with 11:26 in the fourth.
Chris Cass was certainly a dominating offensive tackle for us here at Landmark. Went on to play and start at Alabama.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Whew.
And little Lauren McGuire was quite a runner as well.
No. Yeah.
Little Lauren.
I was.
Little Lauren's taller than you,
No,
Chucky.
Lauren was a swimmer.
She also ran cross country. And there's the middle screen to Will Walters, and he's going to pick up a first down, driving down to the 33-yard line. Stockton makes a nice little almost jump pass there. And Landmark's going to pick up enough for a first down.
I like the middle screen. It's been one of the better plays for us.
We've hit them a couple times with that.
Chris Capps actually married to Lindsay Ballard Capps, who is sisters with Jennifer Ballard, who's a parapro in 4th grade, Noah Ballard, a senior, Amy and Hal Ballard, who work at Landmark. So the Ballard family very well represented here at Landmark.
How about Isabel and Oliver Gustafson?
The Prince Avenue crowd yelling for defense. Stockton play action fake, and he's going to look down deep down the middle. He's got Josh on the post for a touchdown. Landmark.
Awesome.
Yes. Beautiful throw from Stockton McGuire, and Landmark hits him for 35 and pulls within 4.
As Stockton got hit from behind.
And I believe that was Parrish that hit him maybe from behind. I'm not sure.
Wow. So we're going off our game plan. Away from the run, just throw the ball. It's okay, whatever it takes to win.
Do what you got to do at this point.
You do what you got to do, Mike.
We've
That's
been
exactly
out
right.
running. If you've noticed all night, though, our receivers, we've been beating them deep all night long.
They cannot cover.
No, they're not. There's nobody.
That's for sure.
They've either got to use an extra safety to cover over top, or they're just not. Or we're going.
Did you go for 2 here, like
no, you wouldn't.
Nick
That
Saban?
was Parrish that hit him from behind. We saw in the replay. Stockton drills it through, and it's going to be good. 17-14.
Those field goals are still haunting us.
Landmark
People certainly
trailing by 3 now with 11 minutes, and all of a sudden that changes the complexion of this thing. They're up 2 scores, feeling pretty good. You're on your way to the Dome if you're Prince Avenue about 5 minutes ago, and then all of a sudden Landmark comes back and smacks them around for 3 or 4 first downs and hits a big post pattern there. Josh makes a great catch on a beautiful throw.
Hey, here's a good one. The Elka broadcast, they have our score posted on the bottom the whole time. How about that?
Yeah.
Who?
How about you doing that for the Elka game?
Who?
I can't even keep up. I can't even keep up with Elka.
Who?
Yeah.
I know.
I can't even keep up with first down and fourth down. I'm just a shout-out guy.
They're worried about us.
I
I didn't even know they knew we existed. That's kind of cool.
Where's Chaffin?
We had the shout-out earlier from the Gustafsons. I'm pretty sure they have kids at Landmark Elementary.
And they're over in Orlando.
In Orlando. I think she's actually something in the Parents Association. I'm not quite sure.
I got a friend of mine that's
You got to read that one. Come on. Read it. I won't read it.
I wondered last week if I'd be getting a call from Chris Mortensen when he texted in, and he says now he's scouting me. Hey,
Chris and Mickey are still cheering on LCS, and they're trying to get Dennis to come to ESPN now, so that's good.
Well, my dream job is to do ESPN SEC Game of the Week, Chris.
I don't know why Chris hadn't already offered you a job. As number 42, Christian Payne takes that kickoff.
Because he's working with me, and I've ruined his chances.
Yeah, he's wanting to work with me. He's wanting to work with me. Forget ESPN. He's on the War Eagle Sports Network. Are you kidding?
Exactly. So we got 11 minutes left in the game. Woo, this is going to come down to a tight one here. Need to stop them, don't we? I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Always need to stop him. Graham comes in. He's the little man on campus, but
Martha
boy, he does a
Ryden.
great job
Martha
here.
Ryden, you know Martha Ryden.
Martha
She just
Ryden.
texted in. She's studying for finals. No, she's not. She's watching the game.
I
Come
can't
on,
believe
Martha.
I can't believe she's 5 miles from the stadium and she's not here cheering on her War Eagles.
Graham's going to hand the ball to Huff, coming around the left side, and Huff doesn't have the speed Maddox does, but he runs tough up inside and gains about 5 or 6. And
That's scary, that play, every time.
yeah.
Our defense definitely does not need to put their guard down at all at this point.
No.
in time.
No, you
They're
really
gonna
need to
really
get off the
step up.
field
We need
right now
a
and get
three
this
and
ball
out.
back and have a chance to do something here with the lead now only 3 for Prince Avenue. Graham takes a play from coach and heads back in.
10:32 to go.
Prince Avenue feeling the need to use clock and to score because that opportunity we took on the offense last time certainly has their defense scared.
Graham's got Sibley behind him. And here comes Maddox off the right side. He's going to break a tackle, and he's done that all night.
Wrap up.
Cole Higby's going to pull him down from behind. And if he would have broken that one, it would have been a touchdown
Man, we had
for Maddox. So
3 Eagles hit him hard.
We've seen that happen all night long. 18 yards on the gain there for Maddox.
Who had the initial strike on him and missed it.
We'll see in the replay. Our replay's a little slow tonight. Isabel and Oliver are in the 5th and 3rd grades at Landmark.
Well, that's the Gustafsons.
Yeah, I can't say that. Gustafsons. Take it over there, Mr. Mike McKinney. We got 9:59 to go.
Graham is bringing up Prince Avenue, trying to get his team to the dome. The referee's going to say, we've got a problem, and he drops a yellow flag. The problem's going to be
motion on the
something
Wolverines.
with the Wolverines. It is going to be illegal motion, and that's going to drop them back 1st and 15, which that's good.
Usually when the umpire's throwing that flag from back behind the nose guard, it's some kind of simulation of the snap by the center, just a little jerk of the ball or something.
Yeah, as long as the ball is making contact with the ground is the ball is supposed to be. The center can kind of do what he's doing as long as he's making the calls, but if the ball leaves the ground, technically it's a motion call.
Graham's going to come up under center. And he's going to hand it to Huff off the left side. And
Man.
Titus Creamer's going to drag him down.
Titus slows him down, holds him up as Cole and Ben Patterson come in to try to help clean up the situation. Not after he gets back to about the original line of scrimmage, just short of it. Be 2nd and 11 for the Wolverines.
We're having a little bit of issue here in the fourth quarter of shutting down that gap that we did so well in the second quarter of just squeezing down and making sure there wasn't that daylight. They're being able to find it at this point.
Graham brings him up.
I'd look for them to go back to number one.
Yeah, here comes Huff in motion. Nope. He's going to pass. Oh, the slant pattern, and he's going to break a tackle, and now we've got a guy running toward the end zone. That's Campbell. He broke 2. Cole, and we had a chance at him twice, and that's going to be a touchdown for Prince Avenue. 23-14, and just like that, that deficit goes back to 2 scores. That's huge. That was actually a good-looking throw there from Graham. First time we've seen him.
Unfortunately, missed tackles tonight have really been our nemesis, haven't they?
They've
hitting, we're just not wrapping
very
up.
Strong players running through the tackles as well, though.
Ethan Sewell was the one who had the coverage on that on our replay, and Cole just couldn't get the second tackle. Foster kicks it inside the left upright. And Prince Avenue is going to take that lead up to 24-14 with 8:47, and Landmark now staring the end of their season in the face if they can't answer that score.
Both teams showing the mark of a true balanced offense that's deep in the playoffs, and not necessarily being able to balance in passing yards and rushing yards, but being able to take what that defense is given in both
just
teams.
Do what you have to do.
Doing what they have to do.
Yep, that's exactly right. We've done that, and now they did it right there. So I just got a message from Parker Milliken that this is not his birthday, Chuck. That was November 2nd. So you're what are you, dude?
Was I reading old texts?
What are you doing? You should text. You should check your text messages.
Parker, it's your birthday. Your dad and mom lied to you. I'm telling you, it's your birthday. In my life, it'll always be your birthday. It says so on my text message.
December the 7th.
That means
8th. What is today? The 8th.
That means there'll be 2 gifts he gets to get.
Yeah, you get him a gift. You owe him one for November 2nd, though.
I got a little shout out over here with my ex dugout, or excuse me, press box partner in baseball, Alan McDuffie.
Oh yeah.
And with the firm now representing professional ball players and what have you.
Really?
So he's doing quite well for himself. So Alan's watching us online and listening to us, enjoying the game. Unfortunately, not enjoying the score at this moment.
Hey, we're still enjoying his trailer. Thank you, Alan. We saw the trailer of yours back at the shop, Alan. Thanks.
Game's still not over. The Landmark has faced these situations over and over the last couple of years, and here we are
squib kicker,
trying to dig it out one more time. Josh Nobles takes it on the hop, and here he's going up around the left side. He breaks it now. He's going to look back to the right, and if he had gotten outside over here on this right side, there was nobody left.
Parrish making his way just like a bulldog all the way down the field, falls on his face. Nobles comes by him, and he jumps back up and is pursuing when Nobles goes down. He has no quit in him, it seems.
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd run out of juice a little bit,
He's played every snap all night, it looks like.
Boy, he's a stud.
He really is looking good. Landmark's going to take over on the 38-yard line. Stockton in the shotgun. Jeremiah on the right. Maybe might look to swing it out to the right in the flat to him. And he had him over here, but he's going to throw to Will on the other side. I'd like to see him throw that screen over here to Jeremiah and let him see in space what he could do.
Got maybe, a yard?
Pickup of about 1, 2nd and 9.
Clock's 8:21.
Titus Campbell in on that tackle there. Titus is the one who caught that slant pattern for the touchdown, number 44, the senior. So big play in what is possibly his last game tonight as well. Stockton's going to drop back, and he's going to look deep, and he's going to overthrow Sam, who broke it off kind of on a out route over there. Bring up a 3rd and 9, and Landmark's
Simone Owens and family are watching.
Biggest thing Landmark doesn't need to do right now is go into panic mode.
It almost feels like we're swinging for the fence because we're down a couple of runs here
right.
instead of trying to put some runners on the base.
Look at that. We're switching to baseball. Love it. Well, for a lot of these guys, we got to remember, they're seniors. This could be some of them.
He was talking about his dugout,
games.
buddy, so that makes sense. Here goes Stockton out of the shotgun. He's going to drop back, and he's got Josh on an out over here, and he overthrows him. He had him open. And it's going to bring up 4th and 9. And
I don't
now
know
a huge decision for Coach Brantley. And they're going to punt the football, and I think that's probably the right call.
Definitely the right call with three timeouts left in the fourth quarter.
Would have liked to see us run a little and just stick with what we were doing.
Almost 8 minutes left, so, you got time to stop them here, but you've got to stop them at this point.
Yeah, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense. I like to just run the ball a little and let the offense gel. And, you burn up a lot of clock and you score, then all you got to do is come back and kick the field goal for the tie. It's not like we're down by 2 touchdowns.
Now Prince Avenue is just going to run the ball and grind that clock. And Nolan end over end, number 4.
Nice punt.
Jonah Doster's just going to let it go. Going to be downed by Darius Smith around the 23-4 yard line, looks like. And Landmark's going to bring the defense back out on the field. Trailing by 10 here with 7:50. 7:45 in the fourth. Season on the line for the War Eagles. They fought hard all year, have dug themselves out of hole after hole, did that all last year. And Prince Avenue, after falling short in the semifinal last year, trying to scratch their way to the dome. With Zach Graham coming up under center. And he's going to hand it to Maddox off the right side, and he's going to be tackled for a 2-yard gain. Bring up 2nd and 8, and the clock begins to run. Looked like Nolan was in on the stop there. Left side of our defense. They've run that play to Maddox over and over to the right. Guys, they really don't do anything fancy. I mean, they just run Maddox to the right and Huff to the left and Sibley up the middle, and that's pretty much it. We've seen 2 or 3 passes all night. And base stuff after that.
Need a big stop here. Clock's running. To get a stop here, we're back on business.
Sibley up the middle, and he goes down for maybe a yard. Clock runs with 7
minutes left.
Now 6:55.
Plenty time.
We've got a great opportunity if we stop them here. Plenty of time left with 3 timeouts to move the ball down the field, score the touchdown, and then, like you said, all we need is a field goal to tie.
Stockton's got the leg.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen that so far this season in a couple things. Calvary Day game, the Our Lady Mercy game.
Graham comes back out.
6:30 to go.
He just looks like a little kid as he gets down in that huddle every time. But he just comes out and plays. So
this is the huge third down.
So smart. Maddox in motion. He's going to play action and bootleg around the left, and there's nobody.
Get him.
No, nothing there. About 3 Landmark guys, and he's going to go down, lose a yard.
Titus Kramer.
6:05 and counting.
Titus Kramer leading the tacklers on that particular play.
Brings up a 4th down.
Good job, Titus.
When Graham gets behind that line, it's kind of hard to see him.
Be nice to actually get a good punt return here, catch the punt, and get it beyond the 50. Our offense has done so much better in Prince Avenue territory than when we've been backed up.
I'm ready to see Josh take one to the house. He hadn't done that all year. Let's see what happens here.
I'd like to see a bad snap.
We're all cheering for Landmark.
Yes. That's our job. Good punt away from everybody, and he gets a good roll.
He wanted to.
Yeah, he did. Touch it. Stop that clock.
And it does stop. 24-14 with 5:20 now. And Landmark looking over a cliff if they can't score.
Well, just got to drive it down and establish some offense, get some momentum on this. I don't think we just got to throw it 4 times, do you guys?
Oh, certainly not.
No, you're gonna try to just make a first down, get going here.
He's
got single coverage out here with Josh, but they've got Maddox on him now, and that's a much tougher cover. Sam's going to take it, try to break one. He's going to drive up on near the first down marker. Clock's going to run. They're going to say gain 9.5. Not quite enough to stop that clock.
The Prince Avenue defense in a safe defense, playing 4 deep. They're in a cover 4 zone. All of the defensive backs playing well, good 10 yards off the ball. Aren't there to make the play in the inside.
And he's got safety help over Maddox over here with Josh, and they're going to run it to Jeremiah. And they see that 8-man front, and we'll just run it. So we get a first down. The clock's going to stop as they move the chains with 4:47. Landmark running out of time here, trailing late by 10 on the road, state semifinal. Dobbs wide left, Nobles wide right. He's going to play action, look for Josh on the out pattern over here, and he's got him, and he overthrows him again. Just not a good throw there. Josh ran a nice route, would have been able to get out of bounds, but Stockton overthrew him.
Stockton's just got to trust John Paul Reed pulling in front of him that he's going to make the play to block that guy and take the time right there to plant his feet and make the throw.
Yeah, he didn't set his feet at all, Coach. You're exactly right.
I think he's getting a little bit of may have a little of the freshman jitter.
Well, at this point in the season, though, 12 starts under his belt.
Yeah, there's no freshman.
Still pressure, though.
You think so, but
he's going to play action. No, he's going to hand it to Jeremiah, and Jeremiah's going to be hit hard in the hole, and he's going to drive and break a tackle. Now he's going to stay on his feet and be pulled out of bounds. What a run. That is as hard a run we've seen all year. Of those nearly 2,100 yards, that was pretty impressive right there.
That was beautiful.
And stop the clock.
4:28.
I got Coach Gable up off his seat.
That was pretty amazing.
That's a player right
Landmark
there.
driving.
Somebody's got to make something happen.
You put the ball in the hands of your best player right there, and he made a play.
They're driving, folks.
Stockton's trying
to. You can feel it.
He's going to play action. He's got Nobles deep again on the post, and he's there.
He
Stockton overthrew him. Maddox grabbed him just a little bit as he went by him, but no flag.
He certainly gave him a shove with the ball in the air, which is against the rules.
The ref wasn't pulling the flag on that.
That was definitely some contact there, but I think the ball still would have been overthrown, but it would have been a lot closer had he been able to run free. But he had Maddox beat again.
We've been beating him all night.
Beating him down the field, and Josh going to have to come off for a play. He's winded over there. Maddox slowly walking back from the 10-yard line. He looks like he doesn't want to play anymore either. Now he's going to be asked to cover Sam Dobbs out on the left side. Prince Avenue says, let's take a timeout and let them rest a little bit. Yeah, which is fine with us because I'm sure Josh will come back in.
Slowly starting to building a little bit of momentum on Landmark's way, trying to get the ball downfield. Definitely have the mismatch all evening long. Anybody that's covered Josh, nobody's been able to run step for step with him by no stretch. We just had some miscues, like you said a little earlier, that Stockton needs to trust his lineman just a little bit more so he can set his feet and make a good throw. And then on the situation there, looked like the Wolverines, they called a timeout. Excuse me, I was trying to look at something else. Called the timeout to give their defense a little bit of a breather. As Josh goes off, they had their cornerbacks that were walking back up and had 2 fresh men on the field for us. Looks like we could have done the same thing at that same particular time and may have had better opportunity there.
One thing that's hard as a defensive coordinator playing with a lead late is trying to decide at what point are you going to make sure they don't give up the big play without sacrificing what's been working so well for you all game.
Right.
And I think that's the balance there Prince Avenue's trying to find here with the timeout is how can I keep my guys behind Josh Nobles but up front to tackle Jeremiah. And that's quite a task for any defense.
If you bring pressure, you know you're going to be exposed on the back end, and Josh is just all night long.
4:22 to play.
And here's Will on the in route. He's got Josh outside, and there's a good throw from Stockton, and he's going to get his feet down and
it's a little bit
be
of
knocked out of bounds around the 27. I think he's maybe a yard short of the first down, but the clock is going to stop. He had Will inside, which would have kept the clock running. I think he made the right choice. Will was open as well.
That was on a situation there. It's almost like Will was running at the defender that was supposed to have been covering Josh to give Josh that extra step to the outside.
Almost like a
Third
screen.
And short here. Hopefully we see a little Jeremiah pick up the short yards and then break one. Quick
4-14.
We got Dobbs on the right over here, and
Picks up the
Sam
first
just
down.
kind of comes down and plays Tony Gonzalez, posts him up, and
Yeah.
they throw it to him, and he makes the first down. The clock stops.
Clock stops for the
While they set the
moving
clock- while they
chains.
set
Sam's a real
Need
tough
to
cover out
keep
there,
tempo
too. He's
here.
one of our post players in basketball, and not out for the basketball team yet this year with these guys still playing, but he just kind of went down and posted this kid up, and Stockton hit him. Clock is going to
Clock
run
running.
now with 4:04, and Landmark trying to get points. Stockton's going to drop back and
Throw it.
look to
for
throw,
that
and now he's
straight
going to run,
Throw it out.
and he's going to throw it
Well,
away, and that's a
we're-
nice decision there from the freshman.
Yep, here it comes. Ineligible man downfield here. That's just a decision by a freshman quarterback to throw away a screen downfield instead of out of bounds. They were looking to throw that screen to Josh. Wasn't there. He threw down the field. We had all our line
Down
well
the field.
down.
Oh, so if he throws out of bounds, no penalty.
If he throws out of bounds so that it's not beyond the line of scrimmage, we'd be fine. You can throw the ball.
Just throw it at the
behind
feet of the
line.
screen,
Yes.
the guy, is what he wanted to do. Didn't want to take the sack.
So I put just that.
He just needs to throw it right here in the ground.
1st and 15,
Yep.
or the spot of the foul. Is it a spot foul?
That's a 5-yard penalty. Is what they've marked it off here.
Okay, we have 3:50 to go. Wow, we lost
And the clock
a lot of time on that one.
Clock is stopped with the penalty. Stockton comes up under center. He's going to drop back. He's got Sam out there on the flag route, and Sam's going to dive for it, and that's not a bad throw. Sam kind of
He dove a little soon.
let up a little bit on his route there in the middle, and then when he took off, good ball there, but it was just a little overthrown. Stockton's been a little long on some of those throws the
We
last
certainly
couple
have the
times.
capability of getting behind Zach Graham there. He stumbled trying to make the turn out of his pivot, and he just doesn't have the same feet under him he had earlier in the game.
Well, I don't know a lot, but I know that Sam cannot be covered by Zach Graham out there on the outside one-on-one. That's not going to happen. I mean,
Yeah, that is certainly true.
Sam is a really good athlete. Is about 6'4", and he's got about a foot on Graham there. But Graham does keep working hard. Stockton's going to play action, look down the middle, and he's got Will, and ball's going to hit the turf. He didn't even look at Stockton down there.
Well, now we're getting in a position where we still got to get first downs. I mean, it isn't all passing. I know the clock isn't as big a deal because there's 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, we need to keep the ball going. We don't want to get in a point where
You'd like to gain at least a few yards right here on this
Yeah.
play. At least if you're going to think about going with a field goal here, I think he's at the outskirts of his range right here.
And we're on a
Probably
hash.
44 yards from this point.
Looks like they're going to try to go Dobbs on Zach Graham.
Yeah,
one
and I
more
like
time.
that call. He's got him 101, and we're going to see here. Just make a good throw, Stockton's all you got to do, and he'll be a touchdown. And there it is.
Oh, no,
There's
he
the
knocked
flag.
it
The flag,
Yeah.
we get the first down.
Graham knew he couldn't cover him, so he just hit him in the mouth, and that was a
That's a
great
good call by the defensive back.
Yeah.
Great job there with Graham.
Saved the
Just
touchdown.
he knew his beat. There's just no way. I'm telling you, he cannot cover Sam down the field with that guy.
Sam, I mean, he had the ball in his hands. He just knocked it out. Knocked him.
Needless to say, the Prince Avenue crowd is
Thought that was bad.
Not liking that
I don't know
call.
what they could be upset about on
Well,
that.
we're about to get the replay up here.
Yeah, and that was pretty easily called. He hit him right up under the chin with his helmet. It looked like even before the ball got there. So we'll see here.
Well, you know, he may have thought Dobbs had it in his hands. Look, right. He had it.
Yeah,
It was close.
He comes and gets right in the body before Dobbs can get a hand
that's
on
the
the
second
ball.
penalty he's had tonight. You know, again, he just didn't get his head around. If he had turned around, he probably would have gotten a little more benefit from the referee. But that's going to give us a first down.
Defensive pass
Landmark
interference.
still got to score
Yeah.
with 3:30, and the clock is just like molasses for Prince Avenue, but it's buzzing for Landmark. So both teams fighting for the dome.
What yard we on?
We're on the 12. 1st and 10 from the 12. Stockton under center. Josh wide left. He's going to play action to Jeremiah. Now he's going to look wide to the left and be hit in the mouth by two guys. Overthrow Will. They're helping him up. Number 6, that's Sibley, and 44, Campbell. Those guys have been in every play, it seems like, all night. And Stockton's playing like a warrior.
At this point, I'm thinking maybe you put Dobbs going deep on Graham, but having a little comeback route, catch it in front of him, and just try to power through.
Because it's wide open on that side, isn't
He's
it?
certainly going to try to stay over the top of Dobbs.
We're on the 12-yard line with
He's got
3:24 to go.
One-on-one with Graham out there. And you might even fake outside and run a slant right here with Dobbs, and that might work. There's your route you wanted. Let's see if he can break the tackle. He does.
Does he get the first?
Going to drive down toward the first down. The referee says stop the clock.
One says stop, one says
I think
keep it
he
going.
may have the first down.
Now they're saying run it.
3:10. They are winding the clock. Short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and a foot. Big play right here. Stockton comes up under center.
Yeah, you got to get this. He's
gonna,
going for the pass.
He's going to look again. And again, a lot of
low.
contact
Too
there.
Low.
That's going to bring up a 4th down with 2:55.
You're in a tough spot here. You got to make the decision. Am I going to pick up the first? Am I going to try to get the touchdown?
I'm going to pick up the
Am
first.
I going to kick the field goal?
Or am I going to go with the field goal?
I think I go for the field goal.
I'm going
take my points.
I'm going to pick up the first down with a 4th and 1. I might even go Sam on that Wildcat just for a 4th.
Yeah, but if you don't get it here, you're done.
Well, you are. I understand that.
But if you get a field goal, you still got a chance.
Or if you miss the field goal,
you can't make 4th and a foot. You're done anyway.
That's certainly true.
This might be the play of the game right here.
This is the play of the game for sure. Prince Avenue knows it. We know it. And they're going to call timeout and talk about it.
Yep. All right, while we got a little bit of break in the action, we'll catch up on some high school scores right here for us. A final. Elka beats George Walton Academy 27-14. Sandy Creek in the 4th quarter late, up 28-0 against Monroe area. Whitewater is down in the 4th quarter against Gainesville, 28-6. Buford's up on Buford beats Cartersville, 21-10. Lincoln County has gotten beat by Dooley County, 10-7.
Really? Wow.
See, Ware County is beating Northside Warner Robins, 17-7. Lovejoy all over North Cobb, 49-21. Norcross is up on Colquitt County, 24-10. Gainesville again is up on Whitewater, 28-6. Those are most of the scores that cover our area. Lamar County is getting beat by Calhoun in the 4th quarter, 21-14. So as the
Landmark comes back on, 2:55, 4th and less than a yard. And this biggest play of the game to this point, still with 3 timeouts. So if you can get this score here with 2:55, you still got a chance. But you got to pick up a yard first. He's going to turn around and hand it to Jeremiah. He's going to do more than pick up a yard. He gives him 6. Touchdown. Woo! Landmark.
That's certainly the obvious call there.
24-20. Put the ball in the hands of your best player when you need 4th and 1, and Landmark's in business.
Nice job.
Down by 4 with 2:51.
As you hear our thunderous pep band across the way.
Yeah. Banging it out. Whoo, those field goals are still coming in.
Yeah, that one, I was just standing there thinking, Chuck, about the one we missed.
Well, I'm certainly liking Landmark in this position, having played 2 very close games, one against Our Lady, one against
Ball's down, and now we're going to have to do something crazy, and Ben's going to try to make a play, throw it up,
Touchdown,
and we're going to catch it for a 2-point conversion.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, fellas, a field goal will win this game.
Oh, my goodness. How does it turn around?
That is unbelievable. Bad snap there. Ball bounces. Ben does an amazing job picking it up. Bobbled it himself.
Ben Baggett has 2 beautiful throws today.
Threw that thing up in the back and tried to just give somebody a chance to make a play, and I think it was Will Walters.
Ben may almost get the MVP for this game.
Yeah, he's 2 for 2.
Exactly.
Wow.
I don't know if the real Honey Badger could pull something off like that.
No.
I'm not thinking he'd make those throws Ben made.
Now,
so now it's on our defense, right?
What are they consulting?
Uh-oh.
I think it was Will who.
What a great catch.
Just a heads-up play.
Yeah.
Yeah, great catch, true, but it was just a heads-up for a busted play like it was.
Well, it's certainly something you practice as a special team.
It might have, both guys went hot quick and put those hands up. It might have been Sterling Dixon. I'm not sure.
And it's always nice to have your holder as one of your 4 quarterbacks.
Yeah.
I thought we had 5.
We might have 5.
Landmark now pulls within 2, so 24-22 with 2:51.
Do you onside it or do your little pooch thing?
I think you just do what you normally do here.
We have 3 timeouts.
You do what you do, and you have 3 timeouts.
Yeah, I think so.
Back.
In fact, I'm not sure you don't even think about kicking this ball deep over here to number 4. He's not touched the ball all night.
Well, number 4 hadn't been playing quite the game as the others have. I don't know how.
I wouldn't kick it to Maddox. There's no way I would do that over there. But
our kick return coverage has not exactly been the.
And it is onside, and the ball's going to be fielded nicely there by number 43. That's Zach Regal. We've not seen him. He's a 9th grader.
Nice job by
him. And he
him.
does a great job there, maybe saving the game for Prince Avenue at the 49. 2:51 left, and they're going to have better field position. Landmark, if they can get it back, is going to have to go a long way. But 3 timeouts in the bank, and we'll see what happens here as Graham comes out with a play. You got to think it's going to be a run. They're thinking just a couple of first downs, and we're going to the Dome, and Landmark's thinking we need this ball.
Yeah, we got to stop them here. 3 and out. Give us a shot.
Tight splits with those linemen as they come up in there. He's going to hand it to Huff off the left side.
Nice play.
Nice job.
Who was that?
That was
nice tackle by
Greg. Yep, he made a nice play. He's done a good job this year for us.
Really want a big play. Cole Higby has had a great time this season just pulling that ball out. It would be nice just to see one more time.
2:44, plenty of time. And, we're going to have a situation where if we can get this ball back, they're pretty much running that single coverage. So you got to think we can get the ball down the field. We got one timeout.
I'm not sure.
Who's got the timeout?
We called it.
Really?
We've got 2 more to go.
Yeah,
trailing 24-22.
Yeah, we called that timeout on that particular play.
Here in Bogart.
The Metropolis.
The Metropolis and the suburbs of Athens.
Right.
Doug Barnett wanted to say Larry Campbell, Lincoln County, you can't blame a private school for not letting you get to the Dome. It's kind of mean-spirited. But good call by Doug.
That's true. Lincoln County gets to sit at home next week and watch
TV. That'll be good.
Yeah, Larry Campbell really wasn't one of the coaches spearheading that split, though. He was kind of just a – he stepped himself
He's the
out of that
one that got blamed for it.
Wilcox County coach and a couple of others in the South were really responsible for pushing that split.
Which Wilcox right now is getting beat 32-20.
By
ECI.
Yes.
Oh, here we are, 2nd and 8.
Sibley, single back, Huff to the right.
Big stop.
Maddox to the left. Maddox is going to get it going right, and we're going to get our hands on him. Can we tackle him? We do. He's going to gain a couple. Coach Brantley's screaming timeout, and we'll get it with 3rd and 7 here with 2:36 in the 4th, trailing by 2.
Looked like Coach Brantley was out there waving the referee's arms.
I thought Coach Brantley might have a chance to make the tackle. He was already on the field before.
So we got one left.
The guy went down.
We're going to want to save ours for that field goal, don't we?
Well,
I think you want to get the ball here and just
2:36. Got some time.
Get moving.
Yeah, I would think you want to save your clock, have the opportunity that you're going to need a big play to get. If it's going to be an opportunity where you have to do the field goal quick, you're just going to down the ball and then put it through.
Well, with 2.5 minutes
Georgia did
in high school football.
Exactly
what Georgia should have done.
With 2.5 minutes.
Georgia was down for 4. They certainly should
have.
2.5 minutes left in high school. With the first downs, you can stop the clock on those as they move the chains. You just got to manage the clock well, and you're asking a freshman to do that and then a freshman to make this kick. So,
John Triangle, what a game.
A lot going on here.
Sam Dobbs from Kelsey Dobbs.
First, you got to stop them right here. This is huge. You don't want to give them 3 or 4 yards either.
What do you say, Mike? Landmark on your feet. How's it go?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's we're too late for that. They're already there.
Graham is under center. They're going to trust Huff with the ball, and we've got a chance to get him out here in the flat. Will we do it? We do not do it. And Huff is going to be plugged down out of bounds by Cole Higby. And that is going to put serious pressure now on the Landmark defense. Thankfully, he went out of bounds, so it still may give us a chance to stop them 3 times, but they're going to be able to run that clock down inside a minute now with 2:27 left.
Man, that was a huge play. Huge. They would have gone on 4th anyway. I don't think they would have punted. Well, they probably would have punted from there.
They're running the clock here.
He was out of bounds. I don't know how
they landed just inside. They had stopped the clock for the chain.
Yeah,
okay.
The chains,
that was 2:20 and running. Graham comes up under center.
We had him right there.
He shouldn't snap it for about 15 more seconds then if that's the case, but he's going to go ahead and snap it and actually waste some time. Landmark's going to meet him in the hole. Greg makes a good tackle with 2:04 and burning.
Our last time out.
Our last one, yeah. We did have one more, so. Wow. You're going to need a stop here. Turnover would be huge.
Yeah, strip something.
2:04, 2nd down. They'll have 2 plays. They're going to take this thing down to about 45 seconds over the next 2 plays. And
man, it was looking pretty good there.
Leave Landmark with about 30 seconds at the end. If
that
they
was
can
a
get
big
this thing
first
back.
down.
Let's see.
Season hanging in the balance, and Landmark just keeps fighting. And
shout out to Mitch Lamb. Mitch Lamb. He must be on the other team. Good for him. I'll tell you, Prince Avenue they've stumbled a little, but they've been fighting all night, staying ahead, hanging in there, making the big plays when they have to. Hey, let's not forget about to Marion Seals, Jimmy Cross, Lamar Seals, Mary Beth Robinson, Mike and Kathy.
the Hansards.
Yep, Greg and Kathleen Lawless.
Yeah, they're all
Lori Swords is screaming them out.
Graham under center. Maddox going to watch Sibley go up the middle, and he's going to gash us for a touchdown, and that's going to put us in a major hole. Should seal the game for
if they get an extra point.
Prince Avenue if they can make this point is right, Mike. Or Dennis, I'm sorry, said that. They're up by 8 now, 30-22. This is a huge extra point, honestly. We are going to get the ball back here with 1:59, and Prince Avenue has got to make this extra point, or Landmark could actually tie this game with a touchdown and 2-point conversion. This is the way you expect a semifinal to be played, but man, Prince Avenue has answered the bell every time we've scored. They have as well, and the snap is high. It's a bad snap, and we're going to have a chance.
Now it's a fake, and he's in.
It was not a fake. Actually, it's a bad snap.
Was it?
He took him off the ball, and he ran it around and got the edge, and he's going to make it.
That does seal it.
It's going to be no. You watch the replay here. The snap was high.
I thought he just took it and ran.
He had no choice but to run, and we couldn't get him. We had everything we wanted right there.
Wow, but you know what?
That's going to put them up by 10 now, 32-22.
But look at it. The seniors have played phenomenal. I think it was a fake. He was faking.
I think it was a fake.
It was a fake.
Replay.
It was a
fake. It was high so he could come off that knee and get it right there. And
they wanted to go for 2.
No, I can't imagine.
I don't understand that philosophy.
The logic behind
that. But they got it on the other one too. They've beaten us twice on that.
Yeah,
Why
but
not?
you don't do that when you have an 8-point lead. You got to kick that extra point. I mean,
he looks like a genius, doesn't he?
He looks like if he did that, he doesn't look like a genius to me. Let's just say.
Maybe Nick Saban standing there on the sideline giving him a little advice.
Well, I want to shout out to the seniors on the Landmark football team. They have played phenomenal this year. I mean, just grinded out starting last May and just fighting the way. Here we are 5-6 months later and just fighting through this whole season.
32-22, still not over. Landmark's clinging now to life.
Yeah, that onside, that he gave him that close one. We had a couple.
Well, the third down, you had that chance with Huff, and he made the play and just got through there.
Did.
We didn't tackle him, and he made the first down. And next thing you know,
if you do that little squibby kick, he has to call fair catch, and then you got him.
He's going to kick it deep to Darius, and that ball may go out of bounds. Nope, Darius is going to field it. Should have probably let it go out of bounds unless he can take it back. And he can't. He's going to bring it to about the 38. That would have saved a little time there. 1:53 though. And Stockton's going to come out firing, you got to know.
Yeah, we don't have a choice now. Got to throw 10 points down. Got to score quick, onside, get it back.
And there's about 9 guys look like they're ready to play defensive back for Prince Avenue. They're all back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, rush
Graham's
one.
back.
Rush
Maddox.
1, drop 10.
They look like they're rushing about 5.
In the middle and 4 guys. Josh is deep. Stockton stumbles. And he's going to throw it. That ball's going to be picked off by number 44, Titus Campbell. He just jumped into the passing lane and somehow stuck his hands up, and the ball stuck to his hands, and Prince Avenue is going to win this game and go to the Dome. 1:47 left. Landmark trailing by 10. They're going to come up short here tonight.
Yeah, but they fought hard. There was a couple keys here and there. That field goal hurt. We had a couple momentum shifts, especially before the half when we were coming back to tie it up 14-14 and couldn't get it in there near the end. I mean, they played
Zach
hard.
Graham coming back in, quarterback for Prince Avenue, and they're just going to send Maddox back as a safety and
Sit in the victory
The
formation.
smallest big man on campus in the state is going to take his knee, and the clock is going to run with 1:40. Prince Avenue.
They're
Coming
fired
up
up.
short last year, losing 27-0 in the semifinal. Watching us go to the Dome on the other side of the bracket, and now here they are knocking us out this year, and the Wolverines will make their first trip to the Georgia Dome for the big game.
Well, Coach Brantley said if we played them 10 times, probably they win 5, we win 5. I guess they just started off with the first one. I mean, they were pretty evenly matched teams, couple mistakes here or there.
Landmark had their opportunities, Coach, in the first half. They just didn't capitalize. When they got the turnovers, they just couldn't quite
And our defense
put the
had
ball
certainly
in.
made some stops in the first quarter that ended up going against us. We had the field goal that was faked and scored. We had the third down. It was a fourth down, and we accepted the penalty to make it 3rd and long, which turned into a late touchdown in the second quarter. So it's certainly a tough way to lose when you had so many opportunities.
Yeah, we came out that second half with some good momentum. Really looked like we were right back in this game.
Coach is over here with a stopwatch. He's watching that clock, and he's telling Graham when to snap it.
And that is the game.
Well, we
That
had
is going to be the
ball
game,
game.
and they're getting ready to go Gatorade here on the coach, it looks like.
Lauren McGuire said, great high school career. Reed, love you, brother.
Yep.
And that's
Yeah.
true. Reed McGuire, great high school career. Probably playing at the Air Force Academy, we
That's
hope.
a huge win for Prince Avenue and a heartbreaking loss for Landmark, but they can hold their heads high because that was a great battle there. Got to within 2 with 2 minutes left, but just could not stop them on that last sequence. They had them 3rd down with a timeout in their pocket, but you just couldn't hold them.
Well, like you said, a big shout out to all the seniors that played this season, that have played their butts off all year, and that have played their butts off, a lot of these cats, for the last 4 years.
Oh, yeah.
On a personal note, it's Brooks Austin, it's my stepson, having the opportunity to watch him play with his brother as a freshman at the end of the season, who'd never had the opportunity to do that, and then to get to see him to evolve and to develop into the young man that he's become playing as a senior and being a senior leader on the football team and what have you. It's a heartbreaking loss for that. It's a heartbreaking loss for me. I wish I was, in one aspect, down there with him at the moment, but at the same time, it's a situation where he's dealing with the stuff with his teammates, so I'll have plenty of time to console with him later. But overall, like I said, Josh and John Paul and all the rest of these guys, Connor Swords and Cole Higbee and Will, well, even some of the guys that didn't get a chance to play some this year, Will Martin and some of the other ones who've been injured.
Jacob Cobb, another senior.
Yep, just having the opportunity to come out here and just absolutely, for the lack of putting it a better way, just playing their butts off all season long.
John Knight.
Yep,
Will Martin.
all the way through. So my hat's off to the seniors. My hat's off to the upcoming juniors because they got to carry the torch on. My hat's off to the coaching staff for coaching the way that they've done. Hats off to the parents who have made the road trips, and and to everybody else that's involved with the Landmark family. This has been truly the last couple of years has actually been a great ride for all of us to be a part of.
Yeah, Ben Patterson, Ethan Sewell, other seniors we didn't mention. John Paul, you mentioned, I think, Greg Pulliam. Connor, you talked about him. Will Walters, some of those guys, they've been here and they've done a lot of stuff, not just on the football field either. Some of these kids are just they're great leaders. They're making it. They're going to make a big, huge impact on the world when they leave, and they're going to do some great things down the road. A lot of character.
And what do we talk about? Character, courage, fight. I mean, this is a life lesson for everyone. It's something you learn. Not all the teams are going to make it and win in the Dome, but these are great young men who are going to go out and make a great impact. And I mean, look at all the people that have texted back who, Coach Wilson was saying, oh, he was a great player, and now they're out there doing great things with their lives. Their lives aren't over. This is a way to learn, and they had the character, the courage, and the fight.
Well, the toughest thing as a coach in this game, it certainly hurts to lose, but to lose at the end, to know that this is the last time you get to coach these seniors, that for four years you spent every afternoon and fall with these young men, watching them grow and watching them mature and do great things on the field and do great things in their lives. And, next week you don't get that opportunity with them anymore, and it hurts. And like you said, you get to see them go on, but you still love that one more chance to have them out there on the practice field, and even more so now. So many of our seniors Brooks Austin, Ethan Sewell, Will Martin. I remember them young kids on the sideline 6, 7 years ago doing water, doing balls. And so you've seen them watch Landmark football, grow into this. And so it's very tough as a coach and even as an observer here now to know that these guys won't step on the field for Landmark anymore, and they will go now into the world and impact our world in a different way.
You see Parrish out there and Reed McGuire hugging each other, and that's pretty amazing. Two of the best players, two of the best defensive ends in the state. Just tremendous respect after battling each other all night. A lot of hugs out there. Landmark praying with them, and they're all encouraging each other. That's quite an honor for both teams to compete with each other at that level. The word compete actually in the Latin, I think, means to strive together, and that's just what we saw tonight. Both teams just really working hard, working to beat the man in front of you. And, there can only be one winner in these games, and Monday is a rough day for you when you come up on the short end of these things. It's tough to go home. There's no practice. Like you said, Coach, that's a hard thing. But it's part of the process. And if you look back, there's some things. Coach Dallas did a great job the last few years with our program. And then if you're Coach Brantley, you got to feel great about your first year as the head coach here. You got your team to the state semifinal, which is one of the best seasons in the history of the school. So, there's a lot of Coach Ross over there and some of those guys that work with him, Andy Anderson and Coach Badowski and Coach Phil and Godby. I mean, they're just the list goes on and on. Rice and some of those guys. Strength coach, all those times, all the sprints they've done and all the weights they've lifted, and Coach Cobb, all that he did. Just a really hard loss here tonight to come up short with all the effort that's been put in. But you got to feel good about yourself. You did the best you could, and that's the way it ends.
Certainly in a great position considering we started the year 1 and 2. Mm-hmm. Some of the young guys might have questioned themselves, but we had great senior leadership again this year. Seniors finishing 6 and 3 in the playoffs, by far the best playoff record of any senior class here at Landmark. But like you said, last season built to this season, and this season builds on to the future, and it's just a great opportunity. You got to look. Just a great opportunity to move forward for the young guys. And
you got a freshman quarterback coming back next year, and you also got Jeremiah coming back. 2,100 yards on the season, close to it. I'm not sure what total ended up being, but you got some great kids coming back, and so it'll be interesting to see how the off season goes, and next fall we'll start it over, and it'll be a lot of fun as we go forward. We're glad to have been with you tonight. Thank you for all of you who listened. Coach Wilson's going to go on down to the field, and Mike, you got any last words before you go down and see the guys? You want to go down?
I was going to go ahead and fix the head down that direction. I just want to tell you guys I appreciate the opportunity. You guys allowing me to come up here and participate doing this with you guys. It's been a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun with it. It's been a tough season, a tough way to end the season. Hopefully, I would have liked to have ended it next week in the Dome. But again, to be the stepdad, father figure, stepfather, however you want to look at it, depending on who you talk to be in a position here to see some of these kids grow from, like you said, some of these cats I coached whenever they were 6, 7 years old in rec ball, and then seeing them where they're at right now at this point in their lives is a privilege on my part. But he can't hear me while I'm standing up here, but I love you, Brooks, and I'm glad you had a great, successful season. I look forward to see what the future's going to hold, and we'll play it by ear and see what goes on from there. So I'm going to turn it loose with you guys and let y'all finish up. I'm going to
good job.
Thanks for everything, Mike.
I certainly appreciate it.
Maybe we'll get a voice like that someday, Chuck. That's pretty cool.
I'll never have a voice like that.
Great to have Mike and Coach Wilson up here with us the last couple of weeks. These guys actually covered for me last week. That was nice. And Chuck, it's been fun to work with you this year too. What are some of your highlights from the season as you look back? You think about the season and what we're trying to do here. What do you think about?
Well, two things. One is, Coach Brantley's first year as a head coach is pretty successful. Your first year as a head coach, and I think the program will keep.
There are a lot of people that coach a whole career and never make a Final Four. So that's pretty amazing. Your first year, he's a great coach and an even better man.
Yeah, and we do a great job. And if you look down right now, what they're doing is he's calling each one of the seniors out. There's Connor Swords, and he's talking to him and brought him out in front of the team. It's developing young men and developing leaders, and that's what I love about our program. they're trying to develop them into people that are going to go out and make an impact. So that's great. The other thing is I just want to say thank you to everyone that listened this year, because this is the first year we did our broadcast, and hopefully we can grow it. We get another camera. Keep bringing it to you so you grandparents out there or people that just can't make it on the road can listen to it and watch. And what we'll do is, now that the season's over, all these videos will go up online, and you can watch them at your leisure, and turn the volume down so you don't have to listen to us.
Exactly.
But yeah, that's about it. We have basketball. Our basketball team's doing great. We're in full basketball stride now that the football team's finish their season. Well, wrestling will pick up, and they'll run over and wrestle. So life goes on, and we'll keep moving, and God will keep doing what he does here. Bless Landmark Christian School, because at the end, it's all about giving him honor and glory.
Yeah, and I want to thank you, Chuck. I mean, you've done a great job all year. A lot of things behind the scenes. You've helped out with the a lot of the setup and all the technology stuff. You've done a great job, and you've obviously brought a lot of color and fun to the broadcast. And that's the best part for me, just to be able to do it with a brother, and we've had a great time. Like Chuck said, we appreciate all of you who listen, and we're grateful for the opportunity to come into your living room or your vacation spot or wherever you are when you're not able to be with us every week. And we've had a lot of fun this year. The season ends tonight in Prince Avenue, 32-22. They will go on to the Dome and face Elka next week. Landmark will end their season as a state semifinalist. As Mike said a moment ago, a couple of years in a row we've been able to get to this level, and it's been really great. So we'll say so long here. Thanks for listening. The War Eagle Sports Network, we're signing off. You guys have a great night.